Look at that.
Yeah.
Very basic.
We have multiple stages to this thing.
Oh.
Oh,
Are we?
my.
Are we?
We are visible
People
and
who you can
audible
see.
to the outside
We're
world.
visible.
Look at
This
that.
happened. This
All
happened
right.
last time where you didn't know that people were like watching us, and you were talking about kicking a cat.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the first session of the first arc for Arcane Recovery Show. Today, we're joined by very, very lovely players here. I am the DM, Eggy, and I'm going to be running the show for all these freaks and geeks and lovely people, of course. We'll go ahead, go in a circle, introduce each other one by one. If you missed out on the introductory stream that we had last weekend, now's your chance to get a little bit of catching up. Kind of get familiar with the players and who they're going to be playing today. And we'll go ahead and start with our good friend Daniel, who's from Caledon.
Hello, I am Dan, or producer Dan, as some people call me here. I'll be playing Cal, and I'm very, very excited.
All right, up next we have our good friend Ryan.
I am Ryan, or Orion, the voiceover artist, another fellow DM. I'm playing our monk, variant human Ramethus, or Ram.
Nice. Up next, we have our very, very good friend, Spencer, actually from Dragons of the Round Table. Some of you may be familiar with the stream, some of you might not, who knows?
If not,
Yeah.
fucking go there tomorrow.
Yeah, go there.
At noon
amazing.
Central Standard Time,
Promise.
every single
So much
Sunday.
cool stuff tomorrow. Every single Sunday. We never miss it. Well, sometimes we do. But I'm Spencer. I'm the token English boy of the group. I'm
Yay.
going to be playing a high elf bard named Caspian.
And you know what? Let's keep it like that, okay? And last, but definitely not least, we have our very good friend. You all may know her from the Forgotten Library. She's the head librarian.
The
Forbidden Library. Sorry,
It's a library.
the Forbidden Library. Our very good friend, Cywus.
Hi, I'm Cywus. I'll be playing Nee, which I'm super excited about. This character holds a lot of meaning to me, and it is developed around my elemental illness, so it's going to be a fascinating character, and I can't wait to share it with all of you.
All right.
We're missing someone, Eggy.
Yeah.
You forgot to...
And
you-
last, but
Yeah.
definitely not least, we have you, wonderful viewers.
Yay.
There's
There's,
also-
also,
Yeah.
there's
Yesterday.
also someone else that's in your background that you forgot to introduce that likes to come into frame a lot.
Anyway,
Holy Christ. Alright, that would be Eggy's cat, Walter.
that is my cat, Walter. It is a
Walter.
girl named Walter. Don't, I'll fight you about it, okay?
Yeah, for every sub
Hi,
we
Fred.
get,
Stan Walter.
for every follow that we get, Eggy has to pet the cat one time.
Oh, ooh.
Yes.
That
One
is a
time.
dangerous.
Let me
just
tell
a
you,
single
I
pet.
already
What
pet
if we
a
get a
lot.
subscription? What if we get something that...
We have to
I
get
don't
to that point
One
first.
subscription
We need
counts
5 more
for
followers. Tell all your friends. Come on.
us all the way to the
Make
end.
alt accounts. No.
Five.
We probably shouldn't say something like that. Hey everyone,
Thank
everyone
you,
out there,
Ross.
go ahead and make an alt account and follow us.
Actually, I gotta add Nightbot in
Wait.
here anyway.
Without any further ado, guys, whenever you're ready to get started, I'll go ahead and introduce you to where you're going to be starting at, giving you a little bit of lore to go off of, kind of explaining your situation, why you are where you are. Yeah. So let me know.
All right.
Okay. Apart from a
If you like us.
all good.
If you like us and you think we're hilarious, we're also on all different social media platforms like Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok.
Yes. You can find our social medias. I believe Ryan will go ahead and link it in the chat. Arcane_recovery. There's our link tree. So go ahead and follow us on all those platforms. Check out. You're going to miss some behind the scenes stuff. You're gonna miss like little teasers and character introductions and stuff like that, lore building for the world of Arc. And if you don't want to miss out on that and you enjoy stuff like that, make sure that you follow. That is where you'll get a lot of extra
Want to miss out on
that and enjoy stuff like. All right, everybody, are you guys ready to get started?
Are we ready to see the next transition? The new yeah.
Oh, do
Are
it.
you ready? I think we're ready. All right.
All right, if everybody's ready, go ahead.
Oh no!
Ooh.
I can't see it. I'm jealous.
It's nice. It's nice.
I'm just hearing.
It's nice.
It is nice.
It's nice.
If I'm to explain it to you, Spencer, there's the nice view of the map. The four of us are all along the top. Eggy has his own little nook in the top right corner, and then we have our logo and then the rolls underneath that. It looks very nice.
Oh,
thanks.
yes.
You are amazing, Xander.
Xander,
Yes.
baby, kissy kissy, love you.
I'll be adding all of the other overlays that he's made for us for next time.
All right, guys. Welcome to the world of Terra Vermiculus, very accurately named as Land of the Red, as in this current state that it is in, times are very tense. It is war times. There's a lot of territories that are on the rise, fighting for an advantage, basically, in land. A lot of very, very tense battles on these borders that are going on with these territories. Everybody's looking to get land, and they're losing land at the same time. You guys are starting in the center of the map here. If you want to go ahead and zoom in and show them a nice, quaint little town with a bridge called Rordisbane. Very nice little area. It's a border town right on the edge of two territories, and it is currently not identifying with either of the regions there. And here comes my cat. Stop it.
Oh, I gotta add our alert box. 1 second.
We're starting in Rorisbane.
Yes, Rordisbane.
Aye.
This notebook is going to be completely full, like halfway through. Brand new.
So much info.
Aren't wild. Appreciate the follow. All right. I'm bad with names, so don't rely on me to nail them every single time.
Alright. So let me, you good?
Yeah.
I can continue, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
obviously, yeah. Okay,
Okay,
okay.
Alright, everything's okay. Okay, just making sure, because you're like, wait, I gotta do something. Alright. Anyways, starting in the town of Rordisbane, currently two regions, countries are fighting head-to-head over the border town, trying to get them to join their side. It's a very important town. What you guys would know about Rordisbane and general knowledge, it is a very wealthy trading town, and it is owned by the Lord Benningham. A lot of rich silver mining operations come out of this place to supply half the world with silver coin. So it is a very profitable place, and Rordisbane is not looking to give up their position as an independent town anytime soon, despite the pressure from each territory. This is where you guys' story begins. We'll go ahead and transition. Here's a look at Rordisbane from ground level.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
It's very pretty.
Yes, it's a very pretty, very nice, organized town. Has a couple of walls. That's the upper town area. A lot of people, lively, cramped streets. People strutting about, going about their business, carefree, nothing going on. I'm going to transition to the actual view of the city here. All right, guys. Here we are.
Wow. Holy shit.
You guys are entering in from the southeastern gate, which is right down here. They don't really believe in walls, as they are just bordering on the like edge of turning from a town to a fully fledged city. There's a lot of complicated things going on. We'll go ahead and we'll start with Caledon. Caledon, you are in Aurora, Spain, for the reason that you heard that your father's company is actually currently camped nearby the town.
Mm-hmm.
And you came into town looking for answers and perhaps clues into your father's whereabouts. You haven't heard back from him in a number of months. And you also might be looking for some leads on another person that you know.
Mm-hmm. Do I whereabouts am I in the town?
You are right outside of the Golden Chalice Inn, right by the town square. So this area right here. You're looking around. You see a very eloquently dressed bard currently performing by the fountain at the town square. He's gathered a small crowd outside, and people are starting to crowd around and listening to him kind of recount these stories and through a simple melody. Spencer, if you'd like to go ahead and describe your character, please.
Well, Caspian is a somewhat tall, 5'10" elf with kind of a mop of relatively short-cut, curly brown hair that's somewhat floppy, dark brown eyes and bushy eyebrows with a small lute wrapped around, and no weapons to be seen. In very tight leather trousers, kind of a nice fluffy white shirt, a lot of hip gyrating in the performance.
How tight are we talking with those pants? I'm really curious.
How tight are we talking with these fans?
Are we talking
Are we
like-
packing? Are we packing?
Are we talking like so tight that if you pop a squat that it's gonna rip?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Caspian packing a front load here?
The people in the front row are getting an eyeful.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a performance check, would you?
Oh,
Everybody,
no.
first roll of the campaign.
First roll.
Let's go.
First roll.
roll.
Let's
Way!
16.
Snow
All
was the
right,
first
it's
one.
decent.
Seven.
Thank God he gets it.
7.
It's
Oh,
7.
it's 7. Okay. Ooh, getting a 7.
Woo, 7.
A couple of the townsfolk, they're kind of giving you a weird look. And like an older woman, she takes out like a handful of copper and throws it at you really hard. And
Great start.
and she spits on the ground in front of you.
Oh no.
You hear a passing remark. Your father was better.
Ouch! Holy
After
fuck.
that,
Yeah.
Holy
after
shit.
that, the crowd sort of starts to disperse from the town square. Only like 1 or 2 onlookers remain. Are you going to pick up the copper?
As gracefully as I can.
Alright. You kind of like look down. You sigh and you go to start picking up the copper, not in a like beggar type of way, but in a more graceful way, trying to keep your composure after such an insulting insult, I guess. Caledon, if you'd like to describe your character, well,
Cal he's about 6'3". He has deep red skin. He's a tiefling. His feet are hooves. He has 2 dark brownish black horns that go nearly to the back of his head. His hair comes down about shoulder length, gets pushed back. He seems to be wearing a lot of wool and cloth in shades of brown and green. You see he has a shield on his back as well as a staff. And on one hip he has an axe, on the other hip he has what appears to be a sling, like a slingshot. And he just has like other kind of bags hanging off, adorned in jewelry. He wears a lot of rings and bracelets. His ears have like many piercings, and he kind of is just kind of on looking at this bard who's kind of not really as good as he thinks he is. Kind of watching. He kind of goes and he says, "Surely you don't think that these people think that you are are good. Is the hip gyrating does not seem like a great idea.
I just take you haven't been watching for long. You came in kind of a wrong moment there. Just an hour ago, there was about 6,000 people. Massive crowd. Must have missed it.
6,000 people were watching your performance.
Yeah.
Well, I must come back next time when you have a big audience, so I can properly see the kind of talent that you have.
Oh, no, I warn it. Might be a bit late or early whenever you get up. Might miss it by accident. It's a shame, really.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Are you a local around these parts here?
Well, you could say so.
Would you perhaps know where I might find a band of traveling paladins?
Would I know this, Mr. DM?
Let me see here. Go ahead and roll a history check for me. Band of traveling paladins, you know, that's kind of like it's kind of a weird thing to ask for, you know, around these parts. That's about all I'll give you.
No, I've not seen a band of tossers in shiny armor. Why?
Oh, I've just traveled a long way. I'm looking for someone, and it's communication these days is kind of hard to have with someone who's very far away.
Yes, but that is how distance works, usually.
All right, at the same time, while you guys are having your chat, Ramethus.
Oh no.
You are currently wandering in, not on a road from the western part of town. You are here for the same reason as Caledon. You said it might be in search of somebody that's in the chain. And you hear that the chain is actually camped out here. You have traveled a long way from your monastery in searches of your father. After your monk teachings, have honed your skills really well. You want to find him. At the same time, Nee, you are just walking into town from the eastern gate. Couple of guards, they stop you at the gate. But halt! What's your business here in Rorus Bane, cleric?
I am looking for someone.
Yeah? Alright, well, just try to keep the magic casting to a minimum while you're here in the town. The tribunal don't like it. But all clerics, they come and go as they please, going through. And they just kind of like open the gate for you and they kind of wave you through. Everything's all smooth. On the other side, as you walk through the gate, you see a couple of heavily armored battle mages. They have like this thick plate armor on. They have these pauldrons and this like mixed with these like robes that go all the way down to their ankles, and this paired with this like black hood, and they're wearing this silver mask, and they're kind of like staring you down as you walk in.
Good afterday. Good day.
There's absolutely no response from them at all. Just like deadpan stare. You can't see any eyes behind the mask, just hollow black spots.
Mask friends. Yes, we are mask friends. And I just keep going forward.
Absolutely no response. They're standing at the utmost attention, just kind of observing everything as it goes on. You walk in, you see a crowd just dispersing from a performance, and you see a fancily dressed elven bard has just put his instrument away, and he's currently engaged in a conversation with a towering tiefling. If you want to go ahead and describe the character, you may.
Alright, so knee is covered head to toe. There's no skin showing. On their head is a bone mask, which looks like it could be carved from a moose's head. Or a dragon. It's very ambiguous of what exactly this creature was, but it has a long snout, it has a rack of antlers, and it's very animalistic. But then the rest of Me's outfit, it's a very tailored suit in this blue-gray color. It has ambiguous markings on it. He's in a pair of trousers, and he's wearing wing-tipped dress shoes. He does not look like your classic adventurer.
Very regally dressed, very fancy. You're kind of observing the town and the people kind of milling about their business. Definitely something that's sort of a sight to behold for you. What are you getting up to?
I will try to try to talk to one of the members of the crowd that is dispersing and trying to find out why everyone was here, what's going on, and just trying to start a general conversation.
All right. You grab the attention of a rather middle-aged man. He's like, yeah, what's up?
Is it normal for everyone to gather here? What is going on?
Well, yeah, this is the town square. Of course, it's normal here. It's the shops and whatever.
It just seems like there is a lot of people here. Were they gathered for some reason besides just general everyday shopping, or is it? Are there just as many people?
He looks around at the people kind of confused. I was like, yes, it's a very normal thing actually.
I'm just used to being with myself or at small dingy pubs. Do you know how to find someone?
Look, I'm not really about that kind of business. I'm sorry. And he kind of starts quickening his pace, and he goes to walk away.
But have you heard of the name Chronicler? Yes.
Oh, you're looking for one of those storyteller fellas, right? A chronicler, right?
Yes. That is what I'm looking for. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, I can point you northeast. I think you can find them part of some sort of mercenary company that's kind of held up the chain. Maybe you've heard of them.
Yes.
I think you can find one of the chroniclers there. You might catch him here in the city, maybe. Maybe they're trying to visit one of the potion vendors, but that's all I can really say.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. That is much more direction than I had.
All right. Absolutely, ma'am. Or sir. Whatever you are.
Ambiguous being.
Yes, all right. Well, good day. And he kind of nods his head to you, and he kind of quickly walks away. Turning around to look at you for a second, and being kind of weirded out.
I forgot to mention. And he is about 6'7". He is just this big.
Oh, really large.
Yeah. Very tall, but very
lanky?
Skinny. Yes, very lanky.
All right, sounds good. Very lanky being. All right, my friend Ramethus, you look around at the city. It's been quite some time since you have been in a place that was so heavily populated by so many people, especially like people like this. You haven't been in a town in years. You look around. Just about everything is the same as you left it before, city-wise at least. You look around, there is a big church on your right, a cathedral of the seven, or a church of the seven. Across from it is a big clock tower. And you look around, there's a bunch of people milling about their business, walking the streets. What are you up to?
What side of town am I currently on?
You're over between these two homes over here.
Could you? I have to zoom out. Could you ping it again?
Yes, sir.
All right, I will zoom in over there. Seeing some sort of like a landmark, I will probably make my way there. Probably I will notice like the church steeple first.
Oh yeah.
I will head that direction. But if I also see the clock tower, I'll kind of like do like a swoop around. But if I'm looking for someone in particular, and I know that they're a holy person, so my first instinct will probably be a place of worship to get information.
Very interesting. All right. So you're heading to the church, right?
Indeed.
Interesting. Okay. So you open the church doors, old creaky doors that open up, made out of this old like reclaimed wood, and it has these like iron bandings reinforcing the door. Opens up to a large open room. There's these grand archways and these like marble pillars that go all the way up to like 30 feet to a massive sloped roof. Looking around, there's a bunch of like carvings etched into it of like holy religious symbols. Each like pillar kind of reflecting a different religious story that has happened. On each side, there's 3 shrines, each devoted to a different god. And then at the very far end is a grand shrine devoted to one of the most upstanding gods. A high elf woman is currently engaged in a conversation with a armored man right now.
I see. So I will like kind of approach quietly, awkwardly.
Okay.
Not really know, like I don't want to interrupt their conversation. So I'll kind of like stand like a few feet away from them with like, one of those hands folded like at attention kind of thing. Like I'm grabbing my own wrist. I'm just standing there at attention of some sort, waiting for some sort of an opening to like speak up.
All right. Are you eavesdropping on the conversation at all, or are you just waiting?
I mean, if they're talking openly, I would probably hear them. Sure, I guess I'll.
As they see you approach, they will quiet their conversation a little bit. Do you still want to try to listen?
It depends. Do I hear any like interesting words that before they quiet down?
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, if you would.
Sure thing.
Perception.
Perception.
Mod of 20.
Oh, very interesting. Yes, you hear actually a couple words exchanged before you approach, and they kind of start to quiet down. You're like, no, hush, all right, listen. There's not much that the church can do for him at this point. He decided to go on it himself. And then that's like when the conversation kind of cuts off and it kind of quieter.
I'll keep my ears pruned then.
All right.
Towards
Absolutely.
The
go ahead and roll another perception check for me, would you?
Yeah. Hey, awesome, that one.
All right.
Going from a modest
second
2020.
one,
Yeah.
You don't hear nothing anymore.
I
all
don't
right?
hear nothing. They quieted down for
They
privacy,
change a
and I'm like,
couple
all right,
more
whatever.
words. They change a couple more words. The heavily armored man gets a little disgruntled. He grunts and he just kind of walks out of the church. A little distressed. You can see that he bears an insignia near his like pauldrons on like his chest. It's an insignia of like a red badge. There is a sword in the middle, and there are about 6 chains kind of binding it to the crest. There are 2 arms engaged in like a lock sort of way, kind of like this. Yeah.
And there we go. That's like a better way of.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way of summing it up.
Yep. If you peep our Instagram, you know what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's right. He turns around, he kind of like spots you, kind of looks you up, and I'm like, ugh. Need any help around here?
I kind of put my hands together and just do like a slight nod. Apologies for intruding on your conversation. I am looking for someone in particular. A
Are
Lucas
you also
Duricker.
with... Oh. Lucas Duricker, right. Are you also part of the chain?
Related family.
Look, I'm telling you everything else that I've told all the other mercenaries that wander in here. There's not much that the church can do for your friend at this moment. He decided to take the mission on himself, and the church is out of resources. As it is, war times are very stressful for everyone. We need all our resources that we can keep. We can spare no more people to go out there.
So you have seen him?
Yes,
know of his whereabouts?
Yes, he stopped in here a little bit ago. He's here with his company, I believe. The chain. You're not part of them then? Just related?
I'll just nod.
Yes, he stopped in here to, for a silent prayer of sorts before he set out on his, mission. He hasn't returned in about 2 days.
You do not know where?
Oh no, I know. If you want to go chasing after him, he's about a day west of here, and in a cave.
Very well. Thank you for your time.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just turn and walk out.
All fine. If you want any more information, just come by here. I'll help in any way I can, but I can't spare any more resources. I'm sorry. And she kind of nods to you. He gives like a little bow. And you head out of the church.
Well, I'm probably gonna stock up on food then and head out, so I'll probably find some place to grab basic supplies. I hear a cave, so I might need things for that. Because
Yeah,
I
you might need
traveled
some
very
things for
light. Yep. So I will follow the sound of commotion. Heavy traffic must mean a shop somewhere, so I'll probably notice the town square eventually.
All right. Eventually, you come across town square. Caledon and Caspian, what are you guys up to? You guys still engaged in conversation, or did you guys?
I think we kind of are. Like, I feel like Cal is probably trying to catch this guy out on something, so he's going. So, as a man who seems to be, quite popular, you would probably know a fair amount of people in the town. Is that correct?
Yeah, you'd think so, but I prefer to keep my acquaintances outside of town.
Well, do you perhaps know anything about a company called The Chain?
Do I know anything about a company called The Chain?
Go and roll a history check.
Is this going to be another curse
Redemption. Here we go. Let's go.
Jesus.
roll? A man of sevens.
Yeah, like it's so close to a nat 1, but it's not quite a nat 1.
Rings a bell. Yeah, you know about chains. That's what you put your dogs on.
Oh my god.
So I take that means no, I haven't heard of a chain.
No, I
Okay.
will still grant you some base knowledge. You know that they're a mercenary company.
Oh my god.
That's about all.
Christ, yeah, they're a mercenary company. Why?
Oh, I have just come by to see if I can. I came by to see them. I have a few questions for them. I've come to basically offer my assistance to them.
Right,
In
so
a
you're
way.
insane. Right.
Well, no. People have their reasons for doing things. I don't know you that well. I don't even know your name, so I can't really trust you with the information that I have.
Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it?
You're welcome to join me if you want to accompany. I'm always down for having. I haven't seen anybody or spoken to anybody for this long in quite a long time. So
Well, as I said, I was just playing to 6,000 people, so why would I want to go and join a mercenary company, go into a field, get my boots horribly wet, be stuck in mud for days on end, and then finally, when I get my goal, get 6 gold and a bad bowl of porridge.
well, as a bard, you are a storyteller, correct? You need to have
Yeah,
experience
yeah.
in getting your hands dirty. Do you want to tell other people's stories or do you want to tell your own?
Really, my own.
Well, then, if you want to tell stories, I get into quite a bit of a tussle every so often, so you can come with me. I can
But
keep you
you
safe.
have heard of your imagination, haven't you? You don't have to live through everything to write on it. You can just say, oh, there was a dragon, burnt somewhere down, and then there you go, you've got a hit book. You don't have to go and actually fight a dragon.
All right, Nee and Ramathis. At this point, you see 2 people kind of engaged deep in a argument. A crowd kind of clearing around them. People going about their own ways in the town square, visiting the multiple stalls. Stalls of imported leathers, like carpets and rugs and other fine materials that are made with like silks and whatnot. Food vendors selling fruits and vegetables, alongside another vendor who's selling cuts of like freshly cut meats and whatnot. There's definitely like a mixture of smells here, and it's not bad, but it's not necessarily good smells. Just kind of smells of like raw meat that's kind of been here for a few hours, mixed with like
Ooh, that's a bit gamey.
it's a bit gamey. It's a little strong, but that kind of mixes in. And it clashes with like on the other side there's like vegetable and like fruit vendors like right next to like flower vendors, so there's this weird mixture of like floral smells with like a weird gamey like meat smell on top of like a sort of like synthetic fabricated like leather smell. Everything just kind of like culminates here, and then there's like the water from the fountain that's constantly coming up, and it kind of makes the air a little heavy and saturated around the market. You see a rather large tiefling engaged in an argument with a average-sized elf bard.
Look, all I'm saying is that if you know you're playing to thousands of people using your imagination, if you actually have your own stories, imagine the hundreds of thousands of people you could be
Yeah, and
telling
all
the
I'm
stories
saying is
to.
you're an absolute loony.
I'm
You're
not.
barking mad, genuinely.
If you want to be a boring bard, then do so. Okay. I will tell better. I can tell better stories than you could. Is all I'm saying.
Well, I'm sure you could, but no one wants to hear it with your obnoxious accent. I've got a posh voice, but people like to hear stories by me.
Well, look, for a man who is using his imagination, these 10 copper pieces sure look like you're doing well for yourself.
Excuse me? The people,
Christ, the loony bin really is out.
Jeez, you are
the
very
people
tall.
in
All
public.
right, you're approached. Your conversation is, or your argument more so, is cut short. When a strange figure kind of approaches you, they're wearing this this like beautiful, elegant, like embroidered, like purple tunic, with a pair of like white pants. They're covered head to toe, in clothing, and they're wearing this this mask of sorts that looks like it's carved from some sort of animal snout.
Wow, you are dressed very well. I love what you are wearing. What is it?
I don't really know. I was just given to this as I went on my journey. Yes. So, anyway, do you know how to get places here? Because this is much different.
I'm sorry, do I know you?
Probably not. I am not from here. I am from there. Yes, there. That
Well,
point where I just
Is it
came
a-
from.
Thank you.
Yes, very very descriptive.
I know of there as well. It is quite nice there during the later months.
There.
Yes.
Both you on drugs? I mean, honestly.
I
No.
do not think so.
Oh, I thought that you were doing. You thought you were joking. Well, fun. I am also looking for places and people, so maybe we can work for people together. You know, two heads are better than one, and this buffoon is not going to help me at all.
Ramithus,
That's a bit harsh.
I want you to. I want you
Are their
to
backs?
roll-
I'm pretty sure like are their backs. Their
Their-
backs are to me, and
Their
having
backs are to you. Yeah.
Want me to roll a perception check on them?
Yeah. Roll a perception check for me.
14.
Yeah, you're able to like, hey, that's a big tiefling.
Yeah.
He's kind of
As someone who is also very loud.
yeah, someone who's also very loud as well.
Like I without like really second thinking, when I hear like the argument, without really like paying literally any attention at all, I will walk up, put a hand on whoever's shoulder is closest, and I'll just immediately say without hesitation, "Is there going to be some sort of conflict here?"
All right.
Whose shoulder is he
There's
touching?
that, yeah.
You grab the. I would say that at this point, Caledon's shoulder is actually closer
Cute.
to you.
Yeah, big fair, because he's the
yeah.
biggest.
He's
I'm
the
not
biggest.
I'm the broadest.
So you hear, you feel a hand on your shoulder and a very hushed but raspy voice. Is there going to be some sort of conflict here?
Can I ask, what's the swearing policy?
I have said
Swear away.
I have said some really awful stuff on Dragons of the Round Table.
Oh, absolutely.
Completely fair. Okay?
This stream is marked for mature audiences. Okay.
Okay, so in that case,
So,
as soon as I see him appear, I'll just go, fuck me, has there been a breakout at the mental institution? Oh,
Well, I guess Cal will like turn around and kind of go, look down, and just go, there is not going to be a problem. I mean, I'm just trying to find out where things are, and everybody. This man was doing hip movements, and then this other person came up and tried to. No problem. It's okay. Don't worry. Why are you looking at me weird? What is going on?
You see, Ramithus has roped sandals, hand wraps. They're like paled blue. They're sun bleached. They're almost like lost their color of like light, like ocean blue. Wrap and scarf around like his neck, tops of his clavicle and shoulders, and up around his mouth and a little bit to his nose. He has infernal-like eyes, although he has appearance of like just a normal human. But what sets it off, other than the infernal-looking eyes, is 2 ashen, near black horns. I meet the gaze of this individual who has the exact same eyes I do, and I lower my scarf off my face.
I need you both to make intelligence checks for me.
Just base intelligence, not history.
Just base intelligence, yeah.
Base
Base
intelligence. Oh, here we go.
Let's
5.
go.
17. Let's
Ramathis,
go.
Dude, I'm not smart. I'm not smart in any way, shape,
Yeah.
or form.
You just rolled well. You have a +1. Ramathis, you're able to piece it together pretty quickly, despite all the years that have gone by. Yeah, this is your little brother.
What is that is my name, yes.
You see that on his forehead he does have like a tattoo of like a third eye, but it looks like that calligraphy style paintbrush font. There's a bit of an awkward pause, and you Caledon will definitely see that symbol on his forehead.
You see, like, he stares at you for a second, and then
Ramathis takes 2 fingers and just pat up at your forehead.
I just grab you by the collar and I like push you onto the ground. I just start hugging you.
Oh my god!
What? Where? Oh wait, he says he very quietly he whispers in your ear. What the fuck are you doing here?
I can explain. Why are you here?
I'm looking for Dad.
Me too.
Okay, well, like, okay, I'm doing a different voice so people don't know that I'm related because, you know, of Mom and all that, but just play along, okay? Pretend like we're fighting or something.
Fine, get off me! And I go to
Don't ever touch me like that again!
A crowd is starting to gather, and a couple of like the town guard. They're dressed in the colors of like a brown and green, like a very simple sort of neutral, not trying to identify with any of the surrounding territories. They come approach you, and one of these towering mages in this battle plate and these like black robes and hood with a silver mask stands about 7 feet tall, and he approaches you, and the guy's like, all right, move it along, no loitering, stop the fighting.
I try to wiggle out.
No, Cal gets up and he's like, look, there was a bit of a misunderstanding.
Okay, come on, move it. No fighting in the town square. Come on.
That Cal like whispers in his ear. Do you know where the chain is? Do you know where we have to go? You just go. I'll follow you.
Okay, and I kind of just do like a hard like shove at his right shoulder. All right.
Yeah, I play with that. I like there's no need for that.
Yeah, you guys see this towering mage. They like stare at you with like absolutely like no expression in their eyes or anything. Complete silence. And they're just kind of there to like enforce the peace.
I will be on my way. I'm leaving now. The nice clothing and the mask. You are looking for the chain, correct?
Well, I'm looking for someone different, but they are related. But I'm looking for a chronicler, and I was told we go to Stelli's mercenary works. The northeast. They're related to Jing.
Well, I'm going to the chain now, so if you want to accompany me, maybe we can find information there for you.
Yes, I just want directions, but okay. Yes.
Boring bot, are you coming, or are you just going to stay here and get 10 copper tomorrow?
Well, I've got a hair appointment in 20 minutes, and a little game of snooker with my mates after that.
If I give you a gold piece, will you come with me? That is more than you have made in this entire morning, and I'm going to give it to you right now.
15.
I will give you 10. I will give you 10, and I will also do your hair for you.
Look, mate, don't take this the wrong way, but I'd rather jump off a bridge and let someone with hooves try and do my hair.
I put on my hands, and you see that my nails are like very well painted. My hands are like in almost impeccable condition. I go, I trust in these hands. These hands have. How do you think I have my hair looking so well? I know what I'm doing. Okay, I've been brought up around females my whole life.
You calling me a female?
No, I'm saying that I know what I'm doing in terms of hair. I know I have done it myself.
Yeah.
I can do it to you as well. Just because I have hooves.
Like, I understand, you guys are flirting, but yes, let's directions.
That is not what is going on here. I can assure you that is not what I am doing. I am going to go. If you want to follow me, you can do so. And I'm going to head in the direction I saw Ramethus go.
I pause and I turn around and I'll say a little bit louder towards the bard. A mercenary company that's in trouble surely would pay handsomely.
I will tap knee as I walk off and say, yeah, he was definitely flirting, and walk off then.
All right. I think only one of you were told the direction of where the Chains camp is in regards.
I'm following Ramethus.
Ramethus doesn't know necessarily, does he?
I was told that there was some company that
went
out to the west of a day's travel to a cave.
Yes. You were told that your father that you're looking for, he was the one that went out there. He said. She told you that he took on the mission alone. As far as you guys know, or the only person that does know the location so far of the chain would be Nee. Was told that they're to like the northeast of town.
Yes. We go this way. This is where they told me to go for chronicler, for the storyteller. Go northeast. Where are we going?
You know where they are. Who? I guess if you know where they are, then I guess we go with you then.
They said related to the chain. So if they're looking there, we should find them. Yes.
I guess so.
All right.
I suppose we should meet with others before tending to this matter alone.
What matter are you tending to?
Personal matters.
Oh, I don't. Well, I have my own, but I don't know others. So yes, that's.
I will follow Nee, but I will walk shoulder to shoulder with Caledon and whisper with him.
All right.
Why is there so much flirting?
All right.
Flirting. Wait, which...
You guys start heading in the direction.
Want to ping it?
Of northeast. 1 second, sorry. You guys start heading in the northeast direction. You pass by. You see that there's like sort of this like thick fog that hangs over this area to the north here. It seems that they have constructed these palisades around this area. One thing to note is that it looks like they built the palisades from this side facing inwards, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
On the way, I will speak under my breath, only to Caledon. Father's on a mission alone. Went out west. 2 days travel at most.
Alone? Yeah.
I am not sure.
Look, the only reason why I'm here is because he told me he was going away, and he said he wouldn't be gone for very long, and Mother isn't doing very well.
What do you mean?
So Have you not been getting my letters?
I get this little satchel. Like, it's literally just like one of those messenger bags over the shoulder. That's literally all the backpack I have. And I pull them all out, and they're all still neatly folded. A couple of them are still sealed. Of course. Just not recently. I wanted to open the last one or two when I came back. So you can see if your penmanship has gotten better.
A question for the flirting people. Which direction is the northeast?
You see, like, as almost like clockwork, because it's been done so many times. Ramethus and Caledon will both look up to the side pretty much simultaneously.
Yeah.
Stay there for like 3 or 4 seconds.
I believe it's this way.
Point to northeast. Thank you, observant.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, this is definitely. Yes, thank you. So, how do do this?
I'm very confused by this person. I don't really understand what or who they are.
You, clothes and mask. What is your name?
I am Nee. Yes, Nee. Nee is name.
And
That is what I am called.
You, Bard.
Yeah.
What is your name?
Well, I'm Caspian.
Caspian.
Hmm.
Ramethus.
And why are we going past the creepy graveyard area with the fog and?
That is where we are to go first, before heading out west.
Oh.
Why are there so many directions?
You don't need to worry about those. Once we get to where we're going here, we'll be like, you won't have to worry about directions.
I do have to fix Nightbot's auto mod really quick. I have to allow people to talk in all caps.
All right. The three of you, plus Caspian, who's just kind of tagging along right now. You guys all have reasons for visiting the chain, except for Caspian. Maybe he'll get better, pay there from the people at the chain. A couple hours go by. You guys kind of head towards the northeast direction. You guys pass the church and the graveyard with the palisades built around it. You see this like thick fog that hangs over the area. You push past it. A couple hours go by. About 2.5 hours. It's currently like midday. It's around 1:30 or so. And you guys finally reach like the outskirts of like a campsite. There are about an odd, let's say like 40 tents kind of scattered around the area. And you see a couple of like larger tents scattered here and there. You hear like the pitter-patter of a whole bunch of people going about their business, walking to places. A couple people sat around on some barrels around a table by a campfire playing a game of cards. While on the other end you hear screaming and like the clashing of like metal on metal. It doesn't sound urgent. It sounds like they're being yelled at by a drill sergeant and that they're in training. The ground here very muddy here. Just like the squelching of mud underneath your feet as you walk. It sounds like Squidward. You see, you get a couple passing glances from these people. They all bear that same insignia that you saw in the church earlier. 1 sword, 6 chains, kind of in a cross pattern. And there's these 2 arms kind of held in a lock with one another. Up on top of one of the tents, you see a standard that's kind of being bared, and it's of the same insignia. You can put together that this is probably the chain. Off to the right is a ruined tower. crumbling, very, very old, decayed, an abandoned graveyard by it. You can see that they have also been utilizing this tower in a way as like a sort of storehouse. What would you guys like to do? You guys have reached it.
It is a very sunny. Yes, very sunny out.
We're paying for these boots if they're ruined.
My shoes probably cost more than yours, yes?
There must be
And I
somebody
point
that
down
looks...
to my nice winter shoes.
There must be somebody important looking that we can walk up to and address. Like someone kind of like overseeing like the front gate.
Yeah, go ahead and there's not really a front gate. It's just it's just
Like
kind
the front
of like
opening.
yeah, like the front
Yeah.
opening. Yeah, absolutely. You are stopped by a couple of guards that bear the same insignia that you've been seeing everywhere around here. They have like simple chainmail armor on. Each of them wielding a halberd, and they kind of form like an X formation on the road. Yeah, all right. What are you here for? You come here to do business?
We are looking for someone. Or information
Right.
about somebody.
Who are you looking for then? There's a lot of people that come around here looking for people off the chain. You need a problem solved.
Well,
Looking to hire us?
perhaps looking. Well, I'm personally looking for a Lucas Duriker.
Oh yeah, old Happy, eh? That's what we call him around here. Always wearing a big fucking grin on his face. Happy, happy, happy. It's a joke, by the way. Fucking glum sour prick.
Yeah, that's
cute.
him.
Alright, well, you aren't going to find him here anytime soon. He decided to take on one of the contracts all alone. Decided not to tell anyone about it either. Kind of went off on his own. We already sent out a couple of scouts westward, I believe. Going for a place called Rotwater Hollow, I think. Reports of a lot of people going missing around there and horrible smells and whatnot. Sights of big creatures. All that
Ramithus
fun
just
shite.
folds his arms, nods. Man, is that all you can tell me for now?
Well, I mean, I'm on guard duty. I'm not really much of a chatter. Yeah, he's not much of a talker, despite what he looks like. You might want to go see maybe the lieutenant or the general. They might be able to tell you a little bit more. But yeah, about what is it, like 2 days westward or something like that? About Water Hollow. Can't really miss it. It's by the river.
I look to Nee for a moment, and then back to the guard. May we enter?
Oh, sure. Just try to keep the magic and whatnot to a minimum here. Don't draw your weapon unless it's absolutely necessary, right? Don't want you coming in here and doing no nasty business.
Would you classify my stick as a weapon?
No.
Okay, then I will keep it in my hand.
Oh, sure. Just don't raise it up against anybody, alright?
Excuse me. Can I ask a question too?
Boy, sure, yeah. Go on.
Do you know chronicler? Yeah, his name.
What did you say?
The chronicler, the storyteller.
The other guard speaks up like, oh, right, yeah, chroniclers, yes. We got only 2 chroniclers. I always had trouble saying that word. Chronicler. Yeah, the storytellers, they write our names down to be recorded in the history books of the chain forever and ever, carrying on the legends. Really, really nice tradition that has carried on for hundreds of years now for the chain. Yeah, you can find them. There's like a big round tent. He kind of points out the tent among all the other ones. It has like this like dark blue top to it. You'll find them in there, but try not to stay for too long. Laya. She's quite a talker, and Old Smoky, well, he's not one much for company. Liar is already a little bit too much to handle as it is.
Yes, I did. Okay. Sword, Smoky. Okay. Can I just go to tent?
Yeah,
Or do I? Yeah. Okay.
yeah, go on through. It's all fine.
We should go to tent. The blue one. We go there.
Well, I mean, if you want to go there, and myself and Ramathis here will go talk to the general. Caspian, if you want to accompany us, if you want to go with me, it is up to you.
They would have lots of stories. Mhm.
Oh, right, yeah, fine. And I'll go near.
They withdraw their halberds, of course, and they kind of like wave you guys on through. Yeah, your funeral. Just kidding. Come on. He shoots you like a big, like shit-eating grin.
Cal does giggle.
Is it a very is it like a schoolgirl giggle?
Ramathis does not giggle.
It's more like okay, that was a good one.
Hey,
Like,
give
I
me a
appreciate
giggle,
it.
please. Give me a giggle. Oh, that's 1 second here.
Giggle.
Nice, thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that. Here we go.
Anything
Gonna add a
from
little
you.
bit of immersion for you guys, but not too loud. There we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, all sorts of sounds here. There's people tending horses. A mixture of smell of like horse droppings on the ground mixed in with like the wet mud, mixed in with like the smoke in the air of like a burning forge, mixed in with like overcast clouds that are about to rain. You know that smell I'm talking about? Happens all the time in the Midwest.
The about to rain smell.
Yeah, the about to rain smell.
The about to rain scent.
Yeah,
all
it's
mixed up.
yeah. I mean, if we could put that in a candle, it's just called rain, but not quite.
Yeah, rain, but
Almost
not quite.
rain.
More
You
like
gotta be
just
there.
ray. It's just not the full rain. It's just ray.
Yeah, you hear the heavy pounding of a forge.
All right.
Yeah, heavy pounding of a forge.
Nice.
Hammer on anvil. You occasionally hear the hammering stop, only to hear like the distant sound of like a burst of flames break through, and then the pounding continues. People carrying barrels and boxes. Multiple people from different areas here. You can see that there are people trying to dish out work to the mercenaries here from both territories. You have the Western people and the Eastern people. The Western people wearing this like red and white like tabards. The Eastern people, they're wearing this like this blue and gold type. So you see that there's a constant draw for their attention. And things are getting like hostile. There's arguments sprouting up here and there. There's a lot of noises and stuff going on. We'll go ahead and go with Ramathis and Caledon first. What are you guys looking for?
I guess we're looking for the general or lieutenant to try and see if we can get any more information about
All right.
Lucas.
I will talk with him some more on the way.
Mm.
What do you mean, Mother's not doing well? Is it? It's not that type of season yet. It has yet to be fall.
I know it's not that kind of season, but you know, with Dad being away so often, Mom was taking up a lot more work, and you know, I tried my best to try and do as much as I could, but you know what she's like. She doesn't want me to trouble myself, and just one day she was just, you know, in bed saying that she wasn't feeling well, and she just hasn't really gotten better since then. I've been sustaining her. Myself and Dad were helping out, but then when he left to come here to do his next deployment, he told me he would be gone for a month, 2 months at most. and it's been far longer than that, and I'm afraid that he's not going to come back.
How long?
I don't
has
know.
this Been
Yeah, about 3-4 months. I mean, I wrote to you in one of those letters saying that she was under the weather, and probably ever since then she hasn't really come back. You know, she's alive and she's well, but she's incredibly run down. It's mostly been myself and a bit of Lamanda coming over every so often to help out.
Lamanda still practices.
Yeah, when you left, she kind of there's a lot that's happened since then. She kind of took me under and taught me a lot. I pull out from under my clothes an amulet with Paylor's symbol on it, and I put it back. There's a lot that I have to catch you up on.
I can attest and meet that same sentiment. You made it all this way. Did Hank bring you far?
Actually, no. Hank didn't bring me very far. He was only able to bring me just basically down off the cliffs, and I pretty much walked the rest of the way here. Well, not all the way. I had a few tricks up my sleeve to make this travel a lot easier myself. I can do some cool shit now. It's pretty cool.
During your guys' conversation, over all the noises that you guys hear, you see 2 points of interest. There is a large tent with 2 heavily armored guards standing at attention out front. It's the one that is bearing the standard at the top of it. And it's kind of like on a hill, kind of overlooking the rest of the camp. And there's a lot of goods kind of on the outside, and there's a line of people waiting to get inside the tent. At the same time, you guys also hear off to the side, on the other side of the camp, basically. You see that there's a training grounds. It's kind of like a rough cut. They set up a few very small palisades, like a perimeter fence. And there is this very, very angry looking orc woman who is just yelling at these men with no mercy in her voice at all. She's getting up in their faces. She's pushing them down, and she's getting inches away from their face and shouting at them. You can see pieces of spit kind of coming out of her mouth and splashing against the men's faces, taking them and just throwing their face into the dirt.
She seems like a real toughie.
What do you call that, a recovery? Go on, get back up already. I'm sick of training you dogs like this all day in and day out. Show a little bit of fight in you.
That is father's training if I've ever seen it. She must be someone we could talk to.
Go on. You have had enough of me, huh? Come on, swing.
And you see one of the guards they get up and they take a punch at her, and she catches his arm, and she breaks it at the elbow, and it bends the wrong way.
Get out of here. Go see Mercy. Or Ripper. I'm sure he'll fix you right up.
Do you want to take this one, or will I?
I will take lead.
All right.
Ramithus, not
lead.
Easily as intimidated, will.
She moves on to the next poor young looking
sap,
person.
This poor
the
individual.
poor sap. The person that she just broke the arm brushes by you, and they're stifling back tears. You can tell it's a young townsman, probably just the age of 18. He's got like bright, like blonde hair, and like he's choking back tears right now. And he's holding his arm as it's definitely broken.
Can I like stop him?
She moves on. She moves on to the next person, and like,
What do you think you got? What it takes to be with the chain? Come on. See if you can take me.
you want to stop him?
Yeah, I just want to stop this like young guy and try and see if I can do anything for him.
All right.
The one with the broken arm.
Yeah, the one with the broken arm. Yeah. I stop him and I go, I can see that your arm is broken.
Yeah.
Let me have a look at it.
Okay.
Can I try and like, would like a cure wounds or a healing word do anything for him?
I'll let you go ahead and roll a medicine check with it.
Yeah, I'll do a medicine check. 11.
You can only do so much. You could probably like numb the pain for him a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and like, I'll probably like take like a few like herbs out of like one of my pouches and like make it into a paste and like rub it on and see if like try my best to like replicate like a numbing thing that maybe Lamanda taught me one time that I may or may not remember and try and numb the pain from a little bit.
All right. Yeah, you make it into a nice like ground up paste. What's the word for like a medical paste again?
Salve.
Yes, a salve. Yeah, you kind
Or a
of into a
balm.
salve real quick. That's one too as well.
Neosporin.
Aloe vera.
Yeah.
So you make it into you make it into a salve like real quickly. You're very proficient, with the speed at which you can make like some pretty potent stuff. And you rub it on his arm. I was like,
I definitely didn't think that the chain was going to be like this. She's a brute. She's scary. I just wanted to help people.
Hey, and you will help people, but you can help people without putting yourself in danger. You can even, going out and seeing in the town if people need help, carrying goods or transporting things or, if anybody needs an extra hand, you can do that. You can help people that way. Or you can be like me. You can find people who are hurt and help them.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I put my hand on his shoulder and I just go, Paylor's guidance upon you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
and he kind of like stumbles off in the direction of another tent, still holding his arm. You can see her that she continues like yapping. Like you can see that she has two very prominent like bottom tusks that kind of like go over her like upper lip. She has red hair that's kind of pulled back into like a very long braid that goes down to like the top of her back, like the top middle area of her back. She has like thick bushy eyebrows that are also like the same red color, and you see that she barking like these horrible insults at these like young men and women who just want to join the chain.
I'm just waiting for Ram to like after help. I'm just kind of waiting to see what
it's
Ram
like
does.
if there is a moment like an opening to approach.
Question real quick. I want to ask what Caspian, who he went with as well.
I believe
if he went with you.
I don't have knee.
Okay.
Party, let's go.
Caspian try to talk to her.
Just making sure.
Oh yeah, I would have loved to see that, to be honest.
Pure flirtation. Again, all of that flirting.
All right, so you're waiting for like a moment where she stops.
I'll just say, "Excuse me."
She doesn't hear you at first.
Attention!
Who are you?
Okay.
Another recruit looking to fall in. Get in line.
I kind of look towards probably like the sorry individuals she's yelling at. More closely tied to chain of command than you might think.
What do you want? You interrupting my training. These soldiers aren't going to train themselves, you know.
I look to them and then look back. My scarf and my stuff is like back over like my mouth and nose because of like all the shit hanging in the air. And then I'll pull it down.
By the way, I do have visuals for what she looks like if you're curious.
Oh, handouts. Let's go.
Yeah.
Is she the one who says Mike Wazowski?
I'll kind of like
Wazowski.
the way I'll do it is I'll take the token that I have for her and I'll just enlarge it. So you
Oh,
guys can
great,
see.
great.
Awesome.
She
Oh
has
yeah.
a couple stars
Oh
on her.
yeah.
Instagram.
She's battle hardened. I can tell.
Yeah.
She's definitely a little battle hardened. She has a few piercings. Here and there, some of her orc heritage shows them.
Scars for days.
Scars for days. Yeah, she is.
Kinda hot, not gonna lie.
Oh, she's got
Yeah.
gauges too. Epic.
Yeah. She kind of
Epic.
spicy. That's all.
Kind of spicy.
But that is her.
Looking
All
for
right.
a Lucas Derricker.
What about him?
Need to know exactly where he went and why.
All right. Well, why are you looking for him anyways? That's official chain business.
I'm sure family is about as official as it's going to get.
What are you trying to tell me? Are you his cousin or something? His son?
Son.
A tiefling? Born son to Happy? Didn't know you had that sort of taste. All right.
I heard he went out west about a day and a half's travel to some cave.
Looking into a monster sighting there. 2 days travel westward. Rotwater Hollow. Went out
Rotwater.
alone. Hasn't returned yet. No sighting of him.
And you've set reinforcements?
A couple of, recently promoted, recruits. Yeah, guards. Sending them out on their first field training mission to go retrieve him.
How long ago was that?
About a day ago.
So it's still possible that they could be just coming back.
Maybe. You want to go look out for him? Go for it. I'm not going to interrupt you. He's an idiot for going alone. We always go in packs. At least 2.
If you always go in packs, then why did you let him go by himself? If he had left, would you have not sent someone a bit sooner?
He took the contract and snuck off in the middle of the night. Like an idiot.
He's usually not this careless.
Always was the careful type. Never took him for this.
Did he seem out of character before he left? Was he acting strange at all?
No. The same boring old fuck that he always is. Not an ounce of happiness.
What would the reward be for this contract?
Payout is 200 gold. Looking into the recent disappearances.
Well, I don't think there's any other further information we require. We know where he is and we're going to go look after him.
All right. Well, take care of yourself while you're out there.
Any information that you have not told us yet about where we're going? You told us about disappearances. Anything on that you can tell us about?
Town put out the contract. A lot of people go missing out westward near Rotwater Hollow. Asked us to look into it for them while we were in town. We were going to go there today, but he took the contract early. We were attending to other business.
I see. I just had a It was just a suspicion if the reward was going to be personal to him, but I suppose it's just like any other job.
The company always gets their cut, boy. Always.
Understood. I know.
We appreciate you speaking to us. Hopefully we will return with him.
He just gives a grunt. And like as soon as she's done talking to you guys, she immediately turns around back to the poor recruits, and she's like instantly back in their faces, pushing them to the ground and like goading them to like attack her.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we wait outside for the others.
Yeah. He said something about a big tent or a round tent. I guess we go look for them there.
All right, going to Nee and Caspian. You guys are heading towards a large like blue domed tent. It takes you guys a couple of minutes to cross the large camp.
Kind of at Nee on the way. I don't know how much it'd be a two-way thing, but I was just like, the last time I was in a field like this, it was blackout drunk and it was much more fun.
Yeah, the last time I was in a place like this, I was pulling some pranks. I have not been here in a long time, but you look like person who I find in pub.
Right. Thank you.
Pubs are very nice. There is a lot of fun in pub.
Yeah, if you ignore the drunk middle-aged men and smell.
No, those are the best ones. They're so
the
much
bad
fun.
darts, smelly carpets.
Yeah,
smelly
but
barkeeps.
then you hide in the shadow and you make weird sound and then you go pop, and then suddenly they scream like a little child.
All right, I'm just going to choose to ignore that.
Do you not like to play pranks like that?
No, because I'm not 6.
I am not 6. I am 7. In human year.
Yeah, I'll choose to ignore that one as well. 10, right?
Yes. The one with the blue on top.
I'll kind of just glance off to see if I can see a 10.
All right, yeah, you see the tent. It takes just a few minutes to kind of cross the length of the camp, kind of centered towards like the center of the camp.
Okay.
Only like one guard kind of stands at attention. Oh, you here to see the chroniclers here?
Yeah, yes, that is who.
All right. He kind of gives a tap on like a metal pole, holding the tent up. Liar, Smokey, you taking any more visitors for the day? Yeah. Send them on through. Come on. You hear a very like harsh, like tired sounding, but at the same time like very frantic, like excited voice coming from the inside the tent.
That is a lot of energy.
I think they may be 6.
Yes, that's liar for you.
Are they on fire?
You must be new to this whole thing.
Yes,
No,
very new.
it's a bit of a nickname for. It's like the loot is out. 1 second here. Let me go ahead and pull that back up, eh? Sorry. There we go. And then, sorry. Here we go. All right. And he kind of answers your questions like, yeah, it's a bit of an ironic nickname for chronicler. Yeah. All right, go on through. I guess they're willing to see you.
Okay. I can do this. Okay. Let's go.
You go inside. Instantly, you're met with a very overwhelming, pungent smoky smell here. It's just like attacking your nostrils, and it hangs very heavy in the air. It's so heavy that it's almost like a fog covering this tent. He's been hotboxing his tent.
It smells like a back room.
Yeah, stacks and stacks of books are scattered everywhere. And you see this young woman who's like frantically scribbling into one of the books, and I have a reference for her as well. I'll go ahead and pull that up for you.
What a frailed one.
Yeah, she has frazzled hair, and she's kind of dressed in this like fine garment. It's a little. She's holding a pen in each hand and writing in two separate books. And she turns around and she's like, "Hi, how are you?" She slayed two lions at once, right. And then she went on to rescue the mayor. Right. That's exactly how it went, Smokey. I promise you. And like she just keeps rambling, and she says, "To die, the wish to die. No, he didn't wish to die. I know that he didn't wish to die. He personally recounted the tale to me that he was under a curse, and the curse was causing him to wish to die, but then his friend came in. It was a cleric. He lifted the curse from him, and of course, no, Leviticus would never fall to something like that. I absolutely promise I know him better than anyone else in the entire company.
And just make them still.
You reach out and you make her hand still.
Yeah, hi.
She pulls her hands away from you, like, really fast, like, "Stop! Okay, no, I'm gonna lose my train of thought. I can't lose it right now, okay? You have to wait. I promise you have to wait." Alright, and then, no, stop it.
Excuse me, other one. Who's not talking?
Listen, no! Oh, no, I lost my train of thought! No!
Sorry?
All right, listen, no, okay. Smokey, we'll continue this later. I promise that we're going to get to the bottom of what actually happened during the expanse. How can I help you?
I was told to find Chronicler.
More slowly, yeah.
You can see that she's like shaking violently.
So you could continue doing your thing and we'll talk to the other one. Yeah, there's two of you.
Oh. You hear just like a tired sigh. And there is a, on the far end of the room, shrouded in like covered up in like a blanket, he's holding like a fine wooden pipe in his hands. It seems to be like a very, very old dwarf. I also have a reference for him, by the way. He has multiple inkwells attached to his jacket. And he kind of has like this headband wrapped around his hair, very, very long beard, extending all the way down to the middle of his chest, and just like multiple inkwells sewn into his jacket. He has a pipe. You can see that his eyes are completely glazed over as he stares into a fire.
Oh, can you please try to quiet down just a little bit, liar? I'm trying to think about the stories for Ripper. We have visitors.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll go in my mind. I'll go off. I'll write alone, and I'll go around the camp, and you know what? I'll go speak with Patches. I think he knows. You see, she grabs like an armful of books and like scrolls and like things of like ink, and she like rushes out of the tent.
Oh, it's nice to get a little peace and quiet around here. Please come inside. Sit down. There's a couple chairs by the fire. What can an old storyteller do for you?
Back in just a second.
I will take the farthest chair away from the fireplace that's available.
Alright. Take the farthest chair away from the fireplace. Seem to be a couple of just like regular wooden chairs. The only like very like comfortable looking like cushy chair is given to the old dwarf here.
There are two of you. Right.
Yes.
My senses are still strong. Tell me, what can an old storyteller do for you?
Well, the person who I don't like talking to told me to come here. So here I am.
Can I feel your face? You don't mind?
Right, mate. That's a bit creepy.
Like the face on my face or the face underneath my face?
Just the surface is fine.
Okay, you can touch the face of everyone sees.
He reaches out a very like wrinkly, like calloused hand. He has multiple calluses from like years and years of writing. His hand is extremely steady, but you can tell that he must suffer from like a horrible arthritis now, as the flexibility in his fingers are very, very stiff.
And
he
then
kinda,
head
like-
pats on knee.
Yeah, he head pats knee. Kind of like feels over your face, kind of like drags his hand down your face.
Oh, right. I think she told me that you were coming. In a dream.
That is how they like to talk. That would be right.
Torn between two deities, right?
Yeah, but one is way better at communication.
Of course. I think she told me that you were coming for the sole reason of this.
And he like reaches underneath his chair and he pulls out a very, very old-looking tome.
One of your deities, it doesn't want to let go of your your forced oath,
Yeah.
so to speak, servitude.
Yeah, I was just happy minding my own business, and then one day it was boop, you work for me. I would like to not do that.
Right, well, you're not the first to have quite the dilemma. There was another one like you a long time ago.
Yeah. Oh, like me. That is very interesting. I have not met many like self. That is self-like. But most they grow big when there is lots of sun, and they grow small when there is no sun.
I personally wrote the stories for her, recorded them in her feats. Sabine Blackwood, legendary sorceress. Same dilemma as yours, chosen by a deity as a cleric, forced to do their bidding until they turned elsewhere. She broke free from her bonds. Eventually. Perhaps
Yes,
this,
that is what I want. Yes.
maybe this Tolmir might be able to help you. I think it recounts the story of how she broke her bonds. Let me see.
He opens the book, and it's in like all braille, basically. And he goes to like just like feel around on the book's like pages and whatnot.
Oh. Oh, very interesting. All right. Looks like here. It says that she seeked out her deity's demiplane. It went to go confront them head on. She didn't do it alone, though. Oh, looks like she sought some help from very nasty people. She traveled through the witch woods. All right. I think there is a story here for you. Sabine Blackwood. She broke free from her deity's chains. She went to seek out the Hag Coven in the Witch Woods. They helped her conduct a ritual to reach her deity's demiplane. And she confronted them. Doesn't detail much about how she did it. Just that she got there and challenged them to some sort of game. That's all I have. Hope that helps.
He continues like smoking on his fine wooden pipe.
Yes, that helps. But if it is a game, I am going to lose, because if there is anything they really enjoy, it is entertainment value.
Just like met with silence from him. What are the words that I am looking for? Thank you very much for the help. Was Sabine Blackwood very strong?
One of the finest sorceresses that ever graced a company. Very strong.
Yeah, well, then I will not be able to do it very quickly. I am not very strong. I am what is, how do the people say it? I am bean, yes.
You are stronger than you appear to be. Untapped potential, of course. I think that you could seek out the witches. It's
You
not
know which
something that
direction?
everyone wants to do. Aye, the witch woods are to the north.
He gives very like flat answers.
Just like eyebrows raised over here, just like
He,
Just like-
he doesn't go into detail unless you ask more.
seems pretty.
Which direction is north? Like north of here, north of map? Is there a map?
He points in a direction. Yeah. Point out like
Okay.
like opposite the entrance of the tent.
It's that way.
I like how a blind man knows where north is, and he doesn't.
And we just look to the sun. We're just like, yeah, that way. As long as the sun's out, we can tell which way is north. If it's nighttime, we're screwed.
It's about 3 months travel on foot.
But what if
He licks his fingers, and then like he
3 months.
he feels the ground, He kind of like scoots up out of his chair very frailly. Very like brittle old dwarf. This dwarf must be ancient.
Cobwebs.
1 month on horseback. Good luck with your search.
This is not sponsored by Eris.
I like how Caspian has just been listening into this the entire
He's writing
time.
all of this down. He's like, yes, I will say this and then that.
I'm going to sorry. Can I take a boat?
It would be longer than 3 months.
I
You
just
would
know how
have
to
to
drive
go
boats.
south first. All the way to Maryport. And then a boat would bring you around in about, say, 3.5 months' time. There's to sail around.
Any other mode of transportation you need to inquire about?
Flying.
Eagles,
Okay.
Yes, how about flight? You haven't suggested flight
I
yet.
don't know how to fly. I just.
Airships, though. We gotta get old Hank in on this. Yeah.
I'm gonna bring up the character references one more time here. Roll Smokey.
He's a blind dwarf that knows which way is north and really good at hearing and feeling things.
He is very good at feeling things.
There's no sneaking up on old Smokey.
Yes, on Smokey, there's no sneaking up at all.
Passive perception
Tom
21.
I see it.
Passive perception 21, only with hearing. There he is.
How about you, young lad? You're for a story. Need help finding something or someone?
No, I'm perfectly fine, thank you. But if we are helping each other out, and I'll reach into my pouch, get a copper piece, toss him a copper piece, and say, you get yourself some more ink. It looks like you're running out.
He looks down at like the 4 ink wells that are just like sewn into his jacket.
I don't
Right.
do this for a coin. I was gifted this.
He takes the copper coin and he throws it into the fire.
Oh. Tosser, Jesus.
That is 10% of your wages.
Do you
Just
do
gone.
a sacrifice? Is it?
Where's sacrifice? Throw himself into fire.
I can't get too close to fire, but I have nothing to sacrifice to your deity or patron. I don't know how we do it. Is it rude to sacrifice to other people's people?
Why don't you come closer and let me feel your face, boy?
Right, that is what my scoutmaster said, and that never ended well. So I'm gonna have to refrain from that.
Wow!
It just feels a little weird, but you get used to it. It's very actually common.
Very well. But there might be untold secrets that you're looking for that I might be able to help with the books. If you change your mind.
Yeah, I'm
Seek
sure
out the
there are plenty
chain.
of untold secrets, but I'm fine with having them untold if it means my face isn't fondled.
Alright, guys, what are you guys up to? Got a little bit of information out of Old Smokey.
Could I possibly cast prestidigitation very discreetly? And I want to make smell burning paper and say, "Oh Christ, mate! Looks like you've dropped a book in the fire. What a shame." Just
Go ahead,
slightly.
roll a stealth check for me.
God. These have also been cursed.
Is that another 7?
It's another 7.
What?
Why do you keep nat 2ing? It's like Caspian doesn't want a nat 1 failure. He just wants to be close enough to failure to be recognized that you didn't succeed, but not outright a failure in and of itself.
It's a third 7, huh? Oof.
But lucky number 7.
7.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You should get a
Unlucky number 7.
unlucky number 7.
Keep the spells to a minimum, boy. Are you
Right.
trying to summon the tribunal here?
Who are
No
Tribunal?
idea what it is.
Did you say you don't know what the tribunal is?
No,
No
no.
idea.
Caspian, you frequent cities and whatnot.
Alright.
You would know what the tribunal is.
Can I ask what the tribunal is?
Yeah, it's the Tribunal Order of Magi. It's a group that was put in by the Grand Magister, and it's sanctioned by all governments across the world. It was created to put in place. It was put in place to keep magic users in check. So, kind of like that's who the guys are in like the thick like steel plate armor with the black robes and the silver masks. Those are the Tribunal Order. All right, what are you guys up to? Old Smokey is just sitting there like silently puffing on
Are
his
Kyle
pipe.
and Ram at the tent at this point? Because we would have probably followed them after we finished talking with
Yeah.
Little Miss Orc Lady.
Yeah, are you guys going to seek out the other two, Oni and not Oni, but Ni and Caspian?
Yeah, I think
All right.
we're gonna go find them.
Can I take the book with me of Zabian Blackwood?
No.
He doesn't give
Can I
you a
take-
reason. He doesn't
Can I
give you.
take
He flatly says no. Would you ask him?
Could you come with us and write our stories?
No.
Well,
I will write your stories if you ever find yourself in the chain.
how do I join this rope? That's not rope. The chain. Yes.
Speak with the general.
Speak to what the general name?
General Rain.
Oh,
Leviticus.
And I take it the chain never stays in nice hotels or anywhere remotely warm. You always choose the muddiest and greyest field for miles around.
No.
just the no. Now fuck out of here, lad.
Get before I beat you out of my
Before I beat you up. I want to see this door fucking pop off.
Where do I find this general? Is he also in tent that has color?
You can find him in his tent. Atop the hill. Bearing our standard.
And have you fondled his face as well?
Aye.
Aye.
Right, yeah.
Aye. No. Aye. I like him. I like him.
I like Smokey a lot.
Yeah. I want to see
never
him like.
met-
I want to see him like pop off and just wreck somebody. Just like start fist fighting people.
Yeah.
A
I mean,
blind,
like
brittle dwarf in
Yeah.
a fist fight.
Yeah, he'll like. He's like the strong old man from Dr. Stone. When he
Oh,
gets
I
all
love
buff
Dr.
when he
Stone,
gets,
yes.
yeah, and he like
Yeah.
suplexes people.
He gets like super excited. He gets naked before he goes to craft something.
Down to his ankles.
He disrobes and starts suplexing people.
Yeah. It's like, man.
how close are we to the tent now?
You guys are right outside the tent. You hear like a
Uh,
muffled conversation inside.
Okay, then I guess we go see General. Yeah, yeah, that's where we go.
Mm.
There we go.
Yes. Hotel boy.
Right, cheers, Monkey. Thanks.
Cheers.
By the way, you guys would see this. Ramethus and Caledon, you guys both see a very frantic, frazzled woman, her hair sticking up all over places, and she's just like whisper screaming to herself and like reenacting stories that she's heard, like stories of like, no, don't kill the dragon, he's our friend. No, we must save him. And like she's doing like all these like different voices, and it's like very loose like impressions of like whoever you don't really know. And she's like mixing the stories together, like, no, it was a vampire lord of the highest order. No, he's not strong enough to slay a vampire. And you see her, she's like stumbling, and she has like this armfuls of books with her. And she's like balancing like inkwells on top of it, whatnot. And she looks like she's having a horrible time, but a great time, all at the same time.
I will make sure that she doesn't barrel into us, so I'll step aside however I can.
Yeah, I take up quite a bit of room, so I'll kind of like hug the tent almost.
Give her a wide berth.
Yeah, but also if she falls, I'm ready to kind of step in and catch her if needs be.
Oh my god.
She seems completely oblivious to you guys, at all. She it's like you might as well not even be there to her. Just kind of pulling up that reference image for her once again.
I love her so much. She seems great. I kind of say to Ram, I go, there are some strange characters in here.
All right.
Very strange.
A little bit of time goes by, just a few minutes, and Nee and Caspian come right out of the tent.
I will immediately go.
Oh, hello.
Go what?
Again.
Hold on, do that again.
What is with this?
What is this?
Means their brain is completely gone. It's completely insane.
Whose brain?
Everyone here, it's obvious. Living in little tents in mud. Writing over it all day. I mean, honestly.
Well, clearly you didn't get anything from that. Nee, did you get the information that you required?
Yeah. Yes, I asked. I got the answer. Now I have to look for the guy in charge. Yes, the general. It is not Pain. It is not Kane. Rain. Yes, General Rain in Tent and Hill. Yes.
Does the name General Rain ring a bell?
Go and roll a history check.
Both of
Ramethus
us
as
would
well.
have to, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 14.
Rain like water. Okay.
Like
fair.
water?
Like water come from the sky like rain. No. Just bullying him. No, you seem to your years spent at the monastery, honing your hand to hand and like your meditation, finding your inner self. You kind of forgot about like your father's company and his like extended friends. But for Caledon, you seem to be able to recall that General Rain is a pretty prominent figure in the chain. He is actually the general of the chain. So it's like the leading force, basically. He's the one that resides over them.
I never would have talked to him. I would have just heard the name passed between.
Yeah,
my
just
parents.
from your father to your mother, and you never met him, but you have heard like a few stories about him.
Do I get a sense that he would know my father well?
Yeah, you do get the sense that he would know your father pretty well.
Okay. Well then, I guess I'll just say. Well then, I guess we go to the tent on the hill and we look for this man that you were talking about.
Yeah. If Smokey said you talk to him, you join the chain, then you get the chronicler to write story.
Yeah.
Well, if we plan to go out and to the west and look for this Lucas guy that Ramatis is talking about. So maybe the general can give us some assistance if that is what we need.
The west
Alright,
is not
real
the same as
quick.
the south. But the north.
Real quick, I just want to ask everybody. Right now, I think is a good time to kind of take an intermission, a little bit of a break,
Mm.
kind of chill out for just a short bit. Take 5, take 10, get some water.
Yeah.
Grab a beer, I guess, and drink it live on
guess so.
stream. Eat like a fifth piece of pizza, or throw your cat against a wall. I don't know.
Whoa.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, but everybody, let's go ahead and take a little bit of an intermission here. Let's take a bit of a break. We're just over halfway, so
Okay.
Awesome.
go ahead. I'll see you guys in a bit. Then go ahead, go do what you
Okay.
need to do. Taking a bit of a break here.
Back at 1 p.m. Central Standard, so 9 minutes.
Mhm.
Sounds
All right, fellas.
Cool.
I do have to
Okay.
go for just a bit. I'll be right back.
Good. Everyone's left.
Hmm.
Oh my god, everyone's leaving.
Hold on. I know what to do. Hmm. Yoink. I'm gonna throw up the BRB screen.
We're on time though.
On time. All right, everyone. Everybody's all
get
good
back
to
to
go.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I cannot wait to make more obviously charming quips. I mean,
They've been pretty good so far. I'll give you credit, you know. All right, so got roughly like, say, probably an hour and a half left.
Depends on how far you want to go.
I'm not going to pull a typical Eggy. You know what I mean?
7-hour
Right.
session.
Yeah, that's
if you
right,
shoot
guys.
if you shoot for an hour and a half and we go for 2 hours, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we'll still be on the timeline.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can do
So, shall we continue where we left off?
Mm-hmm. We're heading towards
yeah.
You guys just had your story time with Old Smokey and LL. You can call her Liar and Old
That's on
Smokey.
fire.
And it looks like everybody is kind of looking to speak to this General Rain guy, huh?
Except that guy.
except all Caspian.
Caspian's not a fan.
Caspian, he hates this place, apparently. Alright, so there is a pretty hefty line, all waiting to speak with General Rain, it would seem. People lined up. There's probably a line of about like 30 people just waiting to speak with him. People of all different types of makes and models, I guess. You got poor folk, you got well-off folk, people from different territories that have come to Aurora, Spain, just to speak with the chain and kind of give their plight and see if the company would help them out. You guys fall in the line and you guys wait.
I'd like to try to persuade people to let me jump places in the line.
Are there any guards or anything that we can try and persuade to let us go for let us get ahead of people?
Yeah, there are 2 guards standing at attention. They have their halberds crossed in the same formation as when you guys entered the camp.
I kind of go to Caspian. I go, do you think you can talk to the guards to let us go a little bit ahead, as we have urgent business with General Rains?
Yeah. So you want me to vouch for people I've just met, men with very sharp-looking halberds?
They're not going to hurt you. We are just trying to skip the line. We are a bit of a time crunch.
Right. Yeah. Fine.
You
I'll,
seem like a man who can, make people, persuade people to do things.
Well, I'd say so.
I was just going to talk to people in line, but okay, you can talk to people with the shark things.
They're not going to hurt you.
All right. You want to make a persuasion check, huh? The DC for this is going to be pretty high.
It's just
Just
talking to the
letting you know.
guards.
Yes, this is talking to the
Do
guards.
you want me to make the check first and then make a speech kind of or persuasion adequate of that role? Or
Sure,
say something first,
yeah.
then roll?
Go ahead with
Okay.
the roll. Yeah,
Wait,
Roll first.
yeah.
wait, before
I'm
you
not,
go...
I'm not sure if this is how I'll rule it every time, but just for now, I think that sounds like fun. So decent.
I'll
on,
go
do
up and I'll hey mate, look, I have some friends back there, really terribly impatient. I'm looking to talk to your general about some very important book things, or well, something like that. I just wanted to come here and have a chat with you, see if it's at all possible to get them to
Fall
run
to the
before
back of the
line.
line, sir.
No, look. How about you all look miserable out here, standing in the rain, or about to rain. I can smell it.
Fall to the back of the line, sir.
How about I play a little tune for all of your friends? It will get their spirits right
He
up.
takes up his halberd and throws it into his other hand, wielding it with 2 hands, and he looks directly at you.
I just go,
Fall to the
"Ooh,
back
so
of the
scared."
line, sir.
Look, mate, come on.
Come on. Look.
Well, now that you put it like that,
I'm
Come
really
on.
sorry to say, but you failed by just one.
Come on.
Excuse me. Can I just? Yeah, thank you. Please come back. The fancy one. You should have just. Can we have a speak? Can I have a
Yes,
speech first?
everyone thinks that their plight is much more important than everybody else's.
Well, to be
I
fair,
get it.
my current plight is talking to you, and it really is hurting. Bye. I'll head back to him.
Oh my god.
What a sick burn. Don't
Okay.
make me ask again. Fall
I've
to
already
the
left,
back
yeah.
of the line.
I'll return and say, well, he'd said something about hugely important things. Everyone here seems to have some burning matter. Even though we're very important, obviously, we're still not quite important enough to skip the line. I could stab you if you'd like. I'm sure that would get us right in.
I would prefer if you didn't do that.
Oh, that's typical, of course.
How about we do it my plan and we just ask people that are in line?
I mean, you can try. I don't know how much
It
luck
work.
better luck you would have with them.
I am going to then tap the person in front of us and try to persuade them to let me take their spot.
It's a very old man. He has like a shepherd's cane with him. He has like a long, thick, bushy eyebrows that almost hang in front of his eyes, blocking his vision, and
Like curtains.
he's got a bit of like a long, thin beard.
Yes, sir.
I was just wondering, we have very important business. We're trying to gain a membership, and I was just wondering if we could just go one step forward.
You want to roll a persuasion check for me?
Yes.
If I say something as well, could I try and help if it's even needed?
Yeah, you can add on to it if you'd like. Give Neve a help action.
Well, what you mean to say is we have some friends in the front of a line, and we just need to get past and wait in line with them.
Go and roll again.
Okay.
What makes you think that your business is any more important than the rest of ours?
Well, what is your business?
My daughter was kidnapped
Oh,
Oh, was it in the West?
a few
Is
days
that
ago.
in the West?
No,
No? Which way?
I'm from Kaelgar. I was brought here on wagon. Rode for 6 days to get here.
Okay,
I'll
now I
not
feel
miss an
bad for
opportunity
asking.
for them to look into this. What is it with you young people always thinking that you can push all the
Yeah,
folk
well,
around?
that is terrible.
But we were looking for we are looking for the person in charge of kidnapped case. That is what we're here for to talk to about.
We are here to try and join the chain. If we get ahead and we become members of the chain, we could help find your daughter, because we are also looking for missing people as well. But we want to go and find them ourselves. But we can also help you. But we need to get and talk to the general first.
All right. I won't have you roll again. 16 was already pretty good as it was. He was just kind of an upset, grumpy old man. But with Caledon's added on persuasion,
A Caledon added on.
They added
kinda
on Caledon.
All right, guys. I need everybody to calm down.
With the wordplay.
He kind of looks down.
Forgive me. I worry about her. Well, if a couple of young folk like you are looking to join, then I suppose you can go on in front of me.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
29 to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we got one place ahead.
You guys.
Excuse me.
All right. This continues on. Let me see here. to get all the way to the front, it's going to be a super high DC that I don't think any of you could meet. Maybe Caspian.
Even if we just get like just a little bit ahead, because like of course.
Can I just give?
All right, Caspian. I want
a
you
nice
to roll.
Temp HP with my inspiring leader.
Yeah, I want Caspian to roll for the rest of them, or whoever's going to be taking initiative. Who do you think would be taking initiative to get to the front? Probably Caspian.
If you'd like me to do the talking, I can do the talking.
You can talk. I will tap.
All right, now you are trying to get in front of about 30 people or so.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll with disadvantage, of course.
You see, I haven't rolled higher than an unmodded 10 all night, so it can't get much worse.
Yeah. Watch. Is it going to be another 7?
All right, 18. Doesn't quite make it. We're talking. Yeah, it's with disadvantage. I would say that you're able to get past maybe about an odd 10 people, and then nobody else lets you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they were very nice.
Yeah, it's something. It's something.
Yeah.
It's definitely something. One person tells you like, "Oh well, I lost a few of my goats, and I was wondering if the chain could help me."
I think monsters took them.
It's like this halfling like farmer.
You okay, Ryan?
As bit my drink.
You're alright, man.
I lost a few of my goats.
I lost a few of my goats, and I was wondering if the chain could help me because I care about Betsy very much.
Betsy.
Anyways,
That must be a fancy lady, Betsy. Very important.
It's a guy, so,
you're alright, man.
I took a little bit of an inhale during that.
Yeah. Okay.
The voice got to him.
I wasn't expecting goats. That's all.
Yeah.
Military business to the actual commander of the chain. I lost 3 goats. What am I gonna do?
It seems that there's like a mix of like stories here. Some people are here for like their relatives or their children like disappearing seemingly out of thin air. Some people here are to report like actual like full-on monster sightings. And some farmers are like missing a couple goats, and they thought like, no, I should ask the chain. Anyways,
is everybody bar the old man? Are they all talking like this?
No.
Oh my goodness! I stubbed my toe this morning. I was wondering if the chain could help that.
Getting past the initial 10 people, it shortens your wait time by about 2 hours, so you'll be in line for about 3 hours now instead of 5.
Oh my god!
Lucky you guys. Right.
Wait. Excuse me, person in front. Do you at least have playing cards that we could all play a game while we wait?
I'm not trying to play a game.
Oh wow!
I'm not trying to play a game.
In the entire line, and we asked him to play cards.
The most depressed. Oh my god!
Let me guess, your goats were stolen too?
Yeah.
My wife.
I mean, did she disappear?
No.
No, she was thrown in jail because she was caught stealing goats.
I want to hear a story. I want to see what Eggy's gonna give us.
I'm so sorry. I know Eggy's trying to have a moment, but goddamn the goats.
Have an affair with another man? Apologies if that was me, by the way. I don't quite know.
It's always you.
No, I came home to find her dead corpse.
Oh right, so not quite an affair.
He's like about to bust out crying. Cassian's like being a dick.
I am very sorry about your loss. I seriously hope that the chain can be of some assistance to you. We are trying to join the chain and try to help people. So
I mean,
maybe
I could tell you joke. I am very good at making people laugh if that will help.
I mean, if we look on the bright side, at least you won't lose 50% in a divorce.
No.
You are
He
not
just like
funny.
stabs you 37 times.
Oh,
This is how
You
Caspian
said I'm
dies
not
the first
funny.
fucking episode. Caspian
He's such a
dies.
terrible person. He's a terrible person with a posh voice. That's how he gets away with it.
I hope that that if it was somebody else who did that to her, that she gets some kind of justice, if that is any kind of consolation to you.
That's why
I'm
I'm
very
here.
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm looking to join.
Did she have a
You
favorite
are also
song?
looking to join.
Hmm.
Oh, we could be what is the word? When everyone gathers together in one group, it has a special name.
I want to be the
team?
one that gets to the bottom of it.
I
Oh,
think
you
will.
want to solo? Yeah. Yes, that is it. What solo?
Are you looking to go
Individual.
at it by yourself, or are you looking to join some kind of team?
That is word.
I hear the chain has a really good morale. They support one another, so
They
Well,
do.
live in
all
a
the team I could use.
stupid field. There isn't much else to do, is there?
Well, he'll be too busy trying to get to the bottom of his wife's murder.
Wait. Which way did wife die? Like the direction.
He he sadly raises one arm, and it points out westward.
Is that direction you're going for?
That is the direction of the cave that you guys heard about.
Yes, but I
He just
don't
pointed towards
believe
his house.
I don't believe that his wife died in the cave. He said he returned home, so I believe he just lives west of here. But the reason why she said that is we are going out west to look for someone of our own who has gone missing, and we are trying to join the chain to try and get some kind of assistance or information.
Happy Trails Farm.
Mhm.
Supplying all of Arendelle with good grain and rich vegetables.
Ironic name.
Mm.
God, he's just taking it. He's taking these hits.
He turns back around. He ignores you guys. All right.
Well,
About 3 hours go by. People come and go from the tent. New line forming behind you. During you guys' wait, it starts to rain, but it's a very, very light rain. More so like a drizzle. A lot of people, they don't tend to like it. They're kind of covering up with their hoods and such.
I gave Caspian my shield to hold over his head to protect him from the rain.
Uh-huh.
will you dissolve?
That's kind of...
You know, he has to keep his hair in perfect condition, you know, because that is the most important thing, you know, not the missing people or the murders or the monsters. It is his hair. So I would prefer if his hair remained okay and he wasn't complaining. So give him.
Well, it's always nice to see someone understands me. Cheers.
Yes. Very nice.
See?
And then it finally comes to your guys' turn. The people in front of you, they leave, and you guys get to enter the tent.
Who is going in first?
I think perhaps.
It's always prettiest first, correct?
Okay, I will go first then.
Before you guys go in, the guards do stop you. Like, all right, just leave your weapons here with us, and we'll return them to you when you exit.
I just give them my axe. I don't give them my stick or my sling.
They also ask for the stick as well. Hand it over.
Just don't make sure it doesn't get broken, please.
We'll make sure that we protect it, sir. Hand it over. Come on.
I give him the stick.
The stick. The stick of
The
truth.
stick. Wait, does that mean that Ramithus has to give him his fists?
Yeah, he cuts off his hands.
He just like hand over your weapons.
He even
Very
stops
well,
you.
thank you.
He even stops you, Cassian, like, hand over all your instruments, Bard.
Oh, it's a loot. Well, what am I gonna do? Strum him to death. I mean,
You're a Bard, right?
well, sort of.
You know magic.
Oh, sort of.
I'll hand over your instruments.
So he sort of hands over his.
Yeah.
You do realize I can do magic without the instrument.
I'm not here to argue.
All
with
it takes
you.
is these hips. I hand it over.
They don't lie.
I've seen those hips. He is something else.
He looks to the guy like, what is it with the people today? A fucking
We've had a very long
halfling.
wait.
Well, yes, I have no weapons. No weapons to give you.
Are you trying to deceive them? Go ahead and roll a deception check. Yeah.
Nee has every weapon ever.
A whole
He's
art,
he's
like, opens
up
wielding
the
every
robe.
weapon.
Roll guard insight. All right. He doesn't believe you.
Okay, I do have weapon. Here is mace.
He just holds out his hand expectantly.
Okay, well, here's the dagger. I think that is everything that is counted as weapon that I can give you.
All right.
Maybe.
No spells inside the tent. Go on through.
I kind of like gesture for Ramithus to go first.
take
kind
the
of, like,
quarterstaff
make him
off my back and lean it up against the tent without saying anything.
All right. So you guys enter the tent.
Take out my quarterstaff, beat him over the head with it.
Punch him in the face.
You guys get a break from the rain, only to be met with a different type of rain. Anyways.
Hey.
Ooh, hey, look
Oh,
at this
wait.
guy. All right, you know, a hardened general looks up. He's like, "Hey, what's going on?"
Hey, fuck off.
I'm fucking walking here. No, sorry, I lost my train of thought.
So we walked in.
Yeah, you see a very relatively finely furnished tent. It has like hardwood planks at the floor of it, which is kind of a rare sight to see with a lot of tents. But some of them do have like these actual floor plans built in. On the far side, you see a couple drapes that lead to what you can assume is a bedroom. Candlelight kind of bouncing off like the white walls here of the tent. Lighting a big, large oak table with a map of the entire continents spread out across it. There are banners posted here and there, indicating like the capital cities, bearing their colors, and like landmarks that are also positioned. And you can see that there's like troops, like little guys like stationed in all sorts of places. You see a very tired-looking, hardened old man, kind of like hunched over the heavy table. Next to him is a towering figure of about 8 feet tall. He has a bald head, and he has this red like face paint on him that goes over his face, and he's wearing pelts dotting his body, like layers and layers of pelts. He has a strange double-headed axe. I call it a double-headed axe, but it's really a single blade, as it kind of just like curves all the way around on a great axe.
That's kind of cool.
And it's slung over his shoulder, and he's kind of like leaning on the table, kind of talking in hushed tones with the general. You see tables are kind of scattered here and there. There's like wine flask and bowls with like food, like biscuits and fruits and dried meat spread out. And you guys approach. there's some tables kind of spread around the heavy oak table. And like without even looking up from the map, he kind of just gestures to the chairs around the big table.
Go on and take your seat.
Caledon will probably remain standing, just kind of not like opposite, but he just prefers to stand.
I'm taking the chair that's farthest away from the light, whatever light source, farthest away.
I'll set up close.
So, tell me about your plight. Something that we can help out with. Maybe a couple missing goats from your farm. Perhaps your child disappeared.
No, I just
Well,
want to join.
you gonna speak up or what?
I just want to join the chain for the chronicler. Yeah.
You want to join our ranks?
And you see him like look up from his like position at the table. What you see is an old man. Looks to be probably in like his like late 50s or so, or like mid 50s.
Mm-hmm.
He has like a hardened, scarred face, and he's wearing like piecemeal like armor, like chain armor with like pieces of plate here and there. He has a holy-looking hammer kind of slung over his back, as well as a plate shield. He has short, like, white hair, and one of his eyes is like pure white with a scar that goes all the way down from like the top of his eyebrow to the bottom of his cheek. I'll go ahead and pull up a reference for everybody else. And you can see that he bears like a holy standard around his neck. It is that of the god of justice, Helm, I believe.
Helm.
Yeah, that'd be familiar.
No, it's Tyr, sorry. Tyr, god of
okay.
justice.
Yep. Helm is a god of protection.
But yeah, you see, this is what you see, basically. Down his left face is a scar that ranges all the way down his face, and he has a bushy, like, not full length, but like a bushy, like, beard.
Mm.
You want to join?
Yes.
No.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of, like, looks you up and down.
Go and speak with the lieutenant.
there
She'll
is-
sort out if you're if you have actual potential.
But, what does Lieutenant look like?
She's an angry orc.
Angry
Red
or
hair.
angry?
We have encountered her. We can show you. There is a secondary thing that we wish to bring to your attention, if that is okay.
Speak.
My friend here, the one that is the monk, he's looking for a man by the name of, I believe, Lucas. If you want to.
Oh, happy? Oh, bastard. He rushed off to take care of a bit of business on his own. What a fool.
This is what he looks like, by the way.
Okay.
Why are you looking for him?
We are
Yeah.
going to be traveling westward. We came here in good graces in hopes that maybe you could send a dispatchment with us.
What's your reason for looking for him?
Personally, I haven't seen him in a long time. I hear he went out on the somewhat dangerous contract on his own. Scouts were sent as of recent, but no update as of now.
Interfering with chain business. What is it with you damn locals? Well, we haven't heard back from him in a number of days, and we sent a dispatchment to go retrieve him, but we haven't heard anything back.
If we were to go and retrieve him and bring him back to you, is there any way that we could, for our friend here, as a kind of reward, allow us to join your company?
That's when the Goliath speaks up. He's kind of got his arms crossed and he's leaning on the table in like a cocky way. I'll go ahead and bring up a reference picture for him as well for you guys. Just so you know. There you go. Hey, you want to bring him back to us, do you? It was strange hearing this come from this like 8-foot tall monstrous man wielding this massive great axe and covered in these pelts. He's got this necklace of like tusks around his neck. This red face paint. So what? Yeah, you want to bring him back to us? Yeah, I suppose we could use a little help. Eh? A little tied up at the moment.
That would be correct, and I wouldn't call it interfering. It is family, after all.
That's when like at the mention of family, like Leviticus gets like a closer look. He kind of like leans in.
Oh, I know who you are. Ramethus, Caledon. You're his sons. Is that why you're looking
Wait.
for him?
They are related?
Yeah, we're related.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, like, Caledon's voice changes, like, yeah, we're related.
Yeah, we're related.
Why do you? And he doesn't have hooves.
You seem bothered by that. Did I say something I shouldn't have?
Well, not a lot of people know about our father's marriage and subsequent children. I try to not mention his name as I get a lot of odd looks and a lot of prejudice. And even
how is Valentina doing? She all right?
She's fallen a bit ill. That's why I'm looking for my father. He said he would return in about a month or two, but he has yet to come back. So I have left her in the care of a few of my people in town while I go and see if I can bring him back. And I was also looking for my brother, and he kind of just literally fell into my arms. So that was a bit handy.
Yeah, we met, yeah, we kind of just ran into each other earlier, today. Yeah.
But yeah, she is under the weather.
He like sends a hand out and he kind of like rests it on your shoulder and like,
I'm sorry to hear that, boy. Your father talks a lot about you.
About me?
Both of you. Well, if you go around talking about him being your family, half the chain knows who you are, actually.
Well, I trust the chain. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan. It was never my intention to, become a part of it. But, most people outside of here, if, my father's name carries a bit of weight. And, a man of his position going off and, getting married to a tiefling woman, it just brings a bit of, stigma.
yeah, right. It's a lot of nasty business. People get up all racist about you, right? Who cares? Who has who? Well, Happy's told me a lot about you lads, actually. I'm Wolfgang, by the way. I don't suppose your followers ever tells you about me, right?
Probably name in passing, but never anything specific.
He teaches on about you all the times. Heard a lot about you chaps. Seem like a couple of good kids.
Well, if you're looking for him, he went westward. Spot called Rotwater Hollow. Horrible stench. Hard to miss. If you go out searching for him, I can send a Wolfgang.
Hey, you said I wanted to go searching.
Shut it. Just go join them. Help out. When was the last time you went on a field assignment anyways, Wolfgang? You're getting lazy.
Oh, come on. I only got back just a few days ago. I'm looking for a little rest. Is that too much to ask for, eh?
You'll get your rest soon enough. I can spare Wolfgang. No one else.
Well, we appreciate even the smallest bit of assistance.
He's in the best shape as it is. Was that all? Do you have any questions?
Not really. We're just kind of surprised that our father would go and do something like this.
He must have had his motives, at least.
Let's hope we find him.
Right.
1 second, I gotta sneeze. Okay, sorry. He shows you guys the map, and he kind of like pinpoints a little bit of a needle on it. It kind of has like a topographical view of like all the woods and the cave systems and like the mountains. And he points out like a bit of like a stone on the map.
This is where you'll find it. We were going to go investigate it today, but, well, he rushed off. Good luck. If you need anything or you have any other questions, I'll be here attending to the locals. Hope you find him.
And then he turns to Nee. He's like,
You, get yourself to Puck. She'll whip you in shape if you're looking to join the chain. You can hear her barking from across the camp.
I think I will stick with these two for now, yeah?
Suit yourself. And what about you, Elf? You need something? Friends of yours?
No, I'm just admiring the architecture on this tent.
It is a tent. What architecture goes into it?
Yeah.
well, you're gonna say something, you're just gonna stand there all dumbfounded like, eh?
Are you gonna
Come
come
on,
with us,
say
Caspian?
something, eh? What you looking for? You looking for a little bit of grog, eh? I got a little brew for you. And he takes out like a canteen from behind him. Yeah, have a sip of this. It'll get you right in the mood, I promise.
I'm sorry, mate. Do you ever stop talking?
I was going to ask you the same thing, little broody boy.
Said
Come on.
5 words, and since I stepped in here, you've been harking on like a parrot.
Little smart ass, are we? All right. I like you. I like you.
Yeah.
Caspian will not survive Puck.
Fortunately, you're
at
not
all.
quite my type. So.
It's
Ramithus
also a
is
thing.
standing up and
Smile.
stretching.
It's when Wolfgang it's when Wolfgang approaches you. He towers above you, almost three feet in height, and he leans down like real close. And he's like, "Are you sure I'm not your type? You're pretty cute."
Yeah, quite sure. I tend not to go for people who smell like dead animals.
It's only half of it, baby. Half is rotted food and grime and mud.
I haven't showered in 7 days. Haven't had a fucking break.
Right, I assume it's a theme that everyone in your camp gropes someone or says inappropriate things. Is that just a theme that's carried throughout the chain? Does Puck teach it?
Oh
Groping,
yeah, we're all
one.
harassers. Yeah, we all grope each other, and we all like to get a little frisky in the bunks. Maybe you'll find out one day if you join us.
I love the dryness from this man.
And then that's when like Levitic is like,
That's enough, Wolfgang. Get out of my tent.
Literally just telling Wolfgang, get
Of
the
course.
fuck out.
All right,
Yeah.
boss. All right, boss man. I'm going. Don't worry. Come on, let's get to know each other a little better if we're gonna be going out on an adventure. Hey,
Speaking of adventure, I kind of go to Caspian and I go, I would appreciate if you did join us. Of course, if you don't, that's totally fine. And also, I apologize for being false with you before. This is what I actually sound like.
Oh, well, how about I take you all out for dinner, rather than staying in these tents? I'll come around to my apartment, spend my night there, and venture out in the morning.
Does that sound good to you, Ram?
I am rather quite tired.
come on, it's your daddy we're talking about, right? Perhaps
But I do
you
not
get all the
rest.
time you could get.
Yeah, our father would not be proud if we set out after him at nighttime. He did
Alright.
teach us better than that.
Looks like I did get a little time off before my next assignment. Nice.
Yeah, maybe you should go and actually take a shower.
I would if we had a bathhouse here, but unfortunately we don't. Only back at the fort. So, looks like you're stuck with my slimy grit.
It is not the worst thing I've ever smelt.
Caspian, do you want to just lead the way back?
Yeah, thank you for your time, I say to the leader. And just,
you guys are already walking out of the tent
Alright,
at this
okay,
point.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
you guys-
take all my shit back. The
Yeah,
second
I
day.
just
Yeah, it's my
quarter
dagger.
staff back on my back.
you get all
My
your shit
dagger.
back. You see like Wolfgang like lifts his like arm up and like puts a hand under his armpit. And he like wipes a layer of like grime onto his hand.
Oh.
And
He
he's-
touches Caspian's face. No. Oh.
And he smells it. Smells like home. And he puts a finger in front of Caspian's face, like, go and smell my finger. Smell my finger. Go on.
I'll just turn around and say, tosser, and walk off.
I just follow after Caspian. I'm not trying to get into any kind of tussles.
Wait for me. I don't know. I don't know how to get back.
All right. He's like, oh, I'm joking with you. Come on. I'm not all bad. I promise. I'm a good chap. Come on, I'll take you to the bunkhouse. Introduce you to the rest of the company. We're gonna make a couple of friends.
Well,
Fuck there.
I believe Caspian was inviting us for the four of us to get to know each other. When we return back, then of course we'll take up your offer to go to the bunkhouse. But
Oh, sure, yeah, whatever. Little standoffish, I see. All right.
where
Well,
will we meet you tomorrow morning?
Yeah. You can find it. It's right that one right over there. Got extra beds available.
He points out like a really long tent. There's like no guard stationed at it or anything. It's just like a really long and like decently wide tent,
Mm-hmm.
kind of at the center. All right, chaps, come find me whenever you're shitting out to find your daddy. And he kind of like nods off to you guys, and he goes.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Well,
Okay.
Cat,
All right, what's the party up to right now?
I am following the Caspian. That is what I'm doing. I'm following Caspian.
Looking to get a little like better acquainted with each other before you guys go. You guys heading back into town.
I think Caspian said that he's
Caspian
gonna...
mentioned that he. I don't even know if that's real or not. I don't even know if that's true. If this whole apartment thing. I don't even know if he has a fucking house.
But
He doesn't have money to take us out for food.
Yeah, he probably doesn't have any money to pay for dinner. I mean,
he is very easily lost. So as soon as going someplace and directions are mentioned, he's going.
Nice.
Where are you taking us, Caspian?
Well, is this the town I live in, or?
This is not the town you live in.
Oh. Well,
okay. Well, this is awkward.
well, I assume I've been here for a few days at this point.
Yeah, no, this is like your second day in the town.
And I assume I will have rented out a fairly nice room in an inn. So, yeah.
That is unfortunately not true.
Where did I run out? He's gone off his moral values.
They didn't let you into the inn at all, actually.
Oh, so I don't have anywhere.
Yeah, you got here and
wow.
you slept outside in a sleeping bag. And you re-attempted to get inside the inn, but they didn't allow you to pass.
I look like an absolute prick now, Jesus.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
We don't know this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're taking us back to your apartment. Oh no! It appears to have burnt to the ground. I should talk to the chain about this.
You get all your stuff back from outside the tent, by the way.
Yeah.
The guards hand it back.
Well, in that case,
Yeah, what are you up to?
I will
If you want,
leave them.
Yeah.
And have I made any friends in town yet, or not?
No, no.
Okay. Okay. I'll lead them.
If you
out
want,
of the
you
field
can.
for a start.
I'll allow you to make a persuasion check. If you made anybody. Made friends with anybody.
Okay. Oh no. I have a bad feeling. Oh. Natural 6.
Yeah, you were able to get just a little bit of food. Just a little bit of food from the fruit vendor and whatnot. Seems like she you can tell that she did it out of pity more than anything else.
God damn, they're just dunking on Caspian today.
I think I'll say to Caspian, I'll go, where would you suggest we go to get something to eat?
Well, the market stalls are pretty much gone at this point. Maybe find a restaurant if it's open, but even then, I don't know what your financial status is for all of you.
I have a bit of, I have money.
Okay.
A little bit, not a lot.
I do not know how this money thing works. So, how much is money?
About 6.
Because, what do the coins mean?
Well, it depends on what ones you have.
I reach into my pouch, in my inside pocket, and I hold out a gold coin.
Now,
What does this mean?
that's a gold piece, so that's, you can get a couple of drinks with a gold piece, maybe, perhaps, depending on where you're going to. Now, you see those like 9 brown things, little brown coins that Caspian got this morning? Those are copper pieces. Those are probably of least value.
Was twist the knife.
Does not tell me a value.
I mean, I don't know the exact value. It depends on where you go.
10, usually 10 of those copper would be a silver, and 10 silver would be worth a gold, and 10 gold would be worth platinum. Depending on what you're buying, things will be priced differently.
Explaining like economy
Explaining, it's just the pure basics.
I mean,
you give this to get this. Money.
well, could we try the inn? See if they have any kind of drinks or food?
Yeah, I was just headed there myself after, after all this, but...
Yeah, we can go back there then. And I guess we're going to the inn then.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Which way is the inn?
Follow. You can follow us.
Yeah, it was by Town Square, where we all, met, I guess.
It was quite close to where we were actually talking initially.
All right, you guys are heading to the inn. All right, you guys know that there is an inn near the town square. It is a rather large two, and on one half of it, even 3-story inn that kind of towers above a lot of other buildings in the surrounding area. In the front of it, there is a sign. It depicts a golden chalice, and it's surrounded by like a vineyard of like grapes. And this is Golden Chalice Inn. Outside, there are 2 of those tribunal Order of Magi guards outside.
Hello.
Um,
Can we go inside?
You're a magic caster?
Yes.
No.
Look, I pinky promise not to use any magic. I extend my hand.
The silver mask, emotionless, stares back at you.
Well, is there anywhere that we can go?
The streets.
But if I do not know magic?
Clerics are fine. Free entry. Clerics and paladins.
I am cleric.
Go ahead
I am also a cleric.
and roll a deception check. With let me see. You have your staff with you, right?
I do. I have
It
a
is
staff
carved.
with-
It is very
And
standard.
I also have an emblem of Paylor.
You should present that. Help,
And
help
I-
your
no-
persuasion check.
No disadvantage. Just go ahead and roll a deception check.
Oh damn.
Uh-oh. Well, let's see if you beat out their insight at least, huh?
Come on.
I cooked them up.
I am a follower of Paylor.
Follower is one thing, but cleric is another. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out
Who
of
is this Paylor?
That's like the god of light.
Yeah.
Natural 1.
Oh my god.
I am a
Oh,
follower
Paylor,
of
sure.
Paylor.
Get over here. Get in here.
My friend here in the robes, he does not cast magic, so he should be allowed in. And this gentleman here, he is my follower, and he is accompanying me on my journeys. So I would appreciate if he would be allowed entry in here along with myself.
Just go in already.
Nailed it. Nailed it with an 8. Nailed it with a fucking 8.
No spell casting.
Of course.
If I see
Yep.
you
Yep.
raise a single hand to cast a spell,
You'll kill us, stab us.
you
Smack
will
us
be
into
in
a table.
chains immediately.
Chain.
Oh, so not
Chain.
as bad.
Even if it's simple spells like prestidigitation. Yes,
No
we're familiar.
spells. No spells will be cast. And I look at that and I kind of like give a side eye to Caspian. No spells will be cast.
I give a side eye to knee. No spells.
I do not know. I only know the magic of the cleric. I do not know other magic.
You better, be proud of that 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of that 8.
He waves you through to the inn.
Yeah.
What's it like inside?
Yeah, inside you
Caspian
see.
finally makes it. After 30 hours. After 30 hours of finding
Admire
shelter.
this architecture, bitch.
Yeah, we get in fucking 20 minutes. It took
Finally,
you
you
30
make it.
hours. Let's go. Poor
All right,
Caspian.
you enter. Off to the side, like on the left, there is a long bar. Only a few patrons, just like common townsfolk, some guardsmen, and some like chain mercenaries are dotted here and there. Nobody of like super prevalence. Looks like they're in the inn. There are signs labeled here. Past like the bar, like how it works is that you enter, and then there's a hallway down to the left, and there's a sign there, and it says bathhouse this way. And then it kind of has like a long like on the far end, past the bar stool. There's like an L staircase, rooms, of course, and to the right, there's like a huge long floor of just tables and benches, littered like everywhere. There's a balcony that overhangs the rest of the area with more like tables and benches and whatnot. A potbelly human is on the other side of the bar. You've got kegs behind him. He's got a wall of just all sorts of alcohol. What are you guys up to?
I'm gonna go up to the bar.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and talk to the person behind the bar.
Hey, what you having today, son?
Well, before we talk about drinks, how much would it cost to lodge here for the night?
Oh, well, for all of yous, are you looking for, a 4-bedroom room for you? We got one available.
Yeah, we could all fit into one room.
It'll be 1 gold a night. Simple prices.
I just slide him a gold piece.
Hey, alright, here you go. It'll be the only room on the 3rd floor. Beautiful lookout of the whole town. Can't miss it.
And then I kind of turn around and I go, a round of drinks for everybody?
If it is
All
not
right.
too much trouble.
Of course it's not. Not for you anyway.
For all your friends or for everybody here?
Well, that depends. How much is it going to cost for everyone here?
For about everyone here, depends on what you're buying them. Maybe house ale or maybe a little bit of our honeyberry mead. It really depends what you're buying, son. Here's our menu. And he slips you a menu, and there's about 36 different types of drinks on it.
Oh my
Nice.
God, let's go.
Everything
I guess,
ranging from like regular beer to different types of cider to like, yeah.
I guess I go over to the 3 others and I kind of go, what would everybody like to drink? We might as well get to know each other for a bit before we head off to sleep. Nothing too fancy, Caspian.
I'll take a whiskey.
I will also take one of those. Yes, that is what you ordered.
Ram?
Yes.
What do you want? Or will I get the right one, or is your alcohol taste changed?
It has not changed.
Perfect. So I go up to the counter and I go, could I get 2 whiskeys, a mead, and an ale, please?
Alright, sure. You have your eyes on a certain type of ale there, maybe, I'll just go ahead and share with you guys the menu that I have.
Ooh.
It'll be in,
Like gonna do a handout? Oh no, you're gonna put it in the no make or no,
you know
put it in
what,
public notes. We got public notes.
public notes.
Yes,
Oh.
everyone here gets to. Actually, I should probably hold on.
Oh wow.
Can you
Oh,
put it?
damn.
Hold on, let me duplicate the channel. Actually,
Ooh.
yes.
Well, with the menu, I go. Which one catches your eye? Any names in particular you would prefer?
Eggy said neutral face.
Wow. I guess I will. For the mead, I'll have a Bell's mead.
Alright.
And then for
Nice,
the ale,
sweet summer one. Aye. Very good choice.
and then for the ale, I guess we will go for an Evermead ale.
Oh, very refined taste. Ever made ale. Alright. Aye.
And then whatever base whiskey, the one that most people would get.
Aye, we got a house whiskey. Sure.
Yeah, I'll take that then.
Alright, give me a second here, son. Alright, that'll run you about, I'll say like 8 silver pieces per. So you're all getting the same thing, or no? No, alright. Plus you, that'll be about 10 silver pieces or 1 gold.
I slide him another gold piece.
Alright, thank you very much. Here you go. And he like grabs a few bottles from underneath like the cabinet, the ale and the mead, and then he goes to a barrel on the tap and he pours out a glass of whiskey and 2 glasses of whiskey. Brings it over to you guys. Alright, enjoy. And here's your key, by the way. Try not to get too plastered before you climb those stairs, aye? They're a little steep.
We're not going to be getting. We're not going to be drinking that much. We have a long
for
day
yourself.
tomorrow. Well, if you're going to get plastered, at least have it come from your own pocket.
There aren't actually
I
any
bring-
pockets on these. And I gestured to the basic spandex.
Yeah. Caspian has 0 pockets.
Yeah, he's definitely acting out of pocket. Oh,
You.
oh.
Yeah, I bring all the drinks over. I don't know if you guys are situated at a table, but I guess I'll bring them to a table, and just dish them out.
Alright. You bring the drinks over the table.
I'm curious. What did Caledon order me?
I got you the ale, and I got myself a mead.
Hey, all right.
Nice. Very good taste, man. Mead, for sure. Delicious.
Yeah, I got father's taste buds. Ale all the way.
Yeah.
Ale all the way.
Such a weird thing to say. Like, yeah, I inherited my father's taste buds.
Yeah, kinda.
Yummy, yummy.
Not if you say it like that.
No, I know. Alright. Some time goes by, you guys down your drinks, the
I
whiskey.
am just holding mine. I have not drank it. I have no clue what to do
You
with
know
it.
you have to drink. You know you have to drink it. You know.
I am waiting. Yes, for the right moment. Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, I bought it for you to drink, not for you to hold. So, you know, I would appreciate it if you actually drank the whiskey. Whiskey's actually a lot more expensive.
Oh, yeah. It goes down pretty smooth though.
Look,
Yeah.
either you drink it or I take it, and I drink it.
What if I poured it on you? It would work, yeah?
Well, again, I'm gonna choose to ignore that one.
I'm gonna ignore that.
Well,
Is that not how you do it?
can I ask if there's a piano in this kind of bottom bar area?
There would not be a piano in this bottom bar
Okay.
area, unfortunately. In fact, there seems to be like no music going on inside the bar at all. It's just kind of like whispered, like hushed, quiet conversations between.
Caspian,
like,
it's your
the
time to
people's
shine.
Parties.
I kind of look around. I say, "Well, is there any personal information that people wish to share?" You know, actually, I should probably. I never told anybody my name before. I'm Caladon, or Cal, whatever you wish to call me. And yes, myself and Ramatus, we are brothers.
Right.
Yeah, even though we don't look it.
Yes.
Unless, you compare the eyes and hair color.
Yeah.
The horns. Yeah.
A bit.
Here's a question: who do you think is older?
You look at the two.
the monk.
Caladon
Looks at Caladon, who's 6'2", and looks at Ramathus, who's
6'3".
barely
6'3".
pushing 6'3", and look at Ramathus, who's barely pushing 5'10".
Yeah, you see the horns on Caladon are much more prominent. Ramathus sporting two like barely protruding like little baby horns.
Yeah, 2-inch nubs.
The nubby one. The nubby one is older.
Yeah, good call. Not by much,
Yeah.
though. Not by much.
And how old are you?
I'm 23. He's 25. He just can't hold his drink.
Yeah.
You guys down your drinks. The whiskey, it's very very bitter.
Nee
With,
wouldn't know.
With very, very slight, like just like ever so slight hint of like some sweetness there. But yeah, just like good old fashioned whiskey. The mead, it's very sweet actually. Has a nice like fruity flavor to it, but it's more like conventional for like like berry type of mead with like a hint of like honey. You can taste like just a bit of like hibiscus in there. Overall, like a very refined drink, so just like a little bit of like tang on top of the sweetness. For Ramathus's drink, you got him the musty ale.
I did.
That's still sweet. The ale's kind of like it has this weird pungent smell to it that kind of like ends up getting in your nostrils. Like you feel vapors like entering your nostrils as you drink this, and it has this like weird sense of like hanging around, even after you drink it. It has like this like sweet like fermented taste to it.
Interesting.
There's like a constant like while you have your bottle open, there's like a constant like vapor coming off of like the top rim of it. What's everybody up to? Took you about 2 hours to get back here. It's say like around like 6:30 p.m., 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm being
Yeah,
surprised.
7.
Yeah, just kind of just staring directly onto into my glass, just kind of sat staring into the middle distance, being a tiny bit depressed for about.
What's up? Okay.
Are you sure you don't want me to pour this on you?
Oh, you can try.
What has you here, Caspian? You don't really know much about what you're doing here or why you're here.
Oh, you see, I was invited to a huge royal ceremony to officiate a wedding or something like that, something magnificent, and I decided I'd stop by on my way and play for a few thousand people.
Can I insight check that?
I will say I say the entire thing with a very kind of exaggerated grin, so it's pretty
sure-
obvious it's a lie.
I'll still insight check it.
Oh, great! And that
Go
one.
ahead.
Oh, great! That's cool.
Oh boy.
It's
That's a
definitely
6.
I'd say with a 6. It's strong sarcasm.
You're not sure
Strong
how
sound.
much of it's accentuated.
Yeah. Yeah, he's being a little sarcastic, but I don't know how much. As the night kind of passes, are you guys taking any actions, or like, are you guys taking time to do anything in specific? Any dialogue between each other that you want to get worked out? Any questions?
I want to actually give Cal like a couple pats on the shoulder.
What's up?
Yeah, did you want to chat? We might as well check the room, I suppose. Make sure it's clean.
I mean, yeah, probably. We'll go check out the room.
Yeah, we'll make sure it's clean. We'll be a moment.
Yeah, you stay here. I leave them like 2 gold pieces, mostly for Caspian to get some more alcohol. Well, I walk away.
I'll go and get myself 2 whiskeys as well whilst I go.
Tell me, what happened with Nee's drink? Did
I have now, after they have left, Nee just slides the cup over to Caspian.
Yes, yes.
So he now has 3 whiskeys.
Alright, Caspian, roll a Constitution save for me.
It's gonna be 4 whiskeys because he's gonna buy 2 more. He had one of his own and he's drinking Knees, so he's gonna have 4 whiskeys in him. He holds his liquor pretty well.
Decent, it's you got a good buzz. It's nothing crazy though. You've definitely been much drunker before.
Nothing to write home about.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Although the times you have been drunk enough to write home about, you don't remember it. You don't remember to write home about it.
All right, now for each consecutive whiskey that you drink after these ones, the DC will increase by 1 every time.
Hey, I do that as well. I do that after 2, and then each one after that is DC by 1.
Yep.
So we're gonna go check out the room.
Oh yeah.
All right, you guys are go already, G.
Just Cal and I need to talk for a sec.
No, I know.
Yeah, we're stepping away for a second.
All right, you guys step away. You guys go up the stairs. You're met with the other patrons of the bar. You can see that there's one of those tribunal guys, in the same fit as always, with the silver mask kind of staring outwards, making sure that everybody is in check. Pardon me.
Yeah,
Almost had a burp.
I'm like just smiling at everybody.
Yeah. In the corner on the second floor, you notice that there's a nice big grand piano waiting to be played. Nobody on it whatsoever.
I make a mental note to tell Caspian about it so I can see him embarrass himself.
It's raised up on a
that'd be
platform.
great.
You see the stairs wrap around again to continue going upwards. And I'm guessing you guys check it out, so. You guys walk up to the stairs, kind of going up. The staircase gets a little bit more narrow as it gets closer to the top. And finally, you reach the top. You guys open the door to your room. A beautiful, decently sized room, actually. It's perfectly square. It's about a good, 30 by 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So, really big, actually. 4 beds are positioned like so. There are 2 next to each other with a nightstand in the middle of them on one end, and then it's the exact same thing on the other end. There's wardrobes here for each individual person, and there's also a small table in the middle with a few chairs placed around. You can see that there was a fresh decanter of wine placed here, with a couple of glasses, and there's foods here. There's breads, and a couple of fine fish dinners with fruit and vegetables placed in bowls around it.
As we go in, before I close the door, I just kind of take a look outside the door, make sure there's nobody nearby. Can I just give is this the only room on this floor, or is there a hallway?
This is the only room on this floor.
Okay, well then
the stairs go right up to it. Yeah.
Yeah. So. You look a bit different.
Yeah, I was gonna say you as well. You straightened your hair.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was kind of getting out of control, and I wanted to grow it out, but I didn't really want to have to deal with the big fuzzy hair. It kind of just perpetually stays like this now.
How's training with how's teachings with Lamanda going? You said you learned some things.
Yeah. It's going well. I'm follower of Paylor.
That which is a surprise.
Yeah. I kind of didn't think I'd ever be a worshipper of a god before, but you know, he guides me. He keeps me safe. He keeps Mom safe.
That's good. That's good that you found some sort of spiritual path.
Oh, I can also do this, and then I'll summon my wildfire spirit, which is in the shape of a bird.
Of course, it's a bird.
And I go, "This is Mac. He's my
Mac. You're conjuring fire."
Yes.
Did you say that you summon a bird? Uh-oh.
I summon my wildfire spirit, and it's in the shape of a bird. It's called Mac. And I go, I just summon him for like a quick second, and then I take him away.
That's all they need, man. All right.
All that is
About to learn just a little something.
we're about to learn things.
Yeah.
About to
As
learn
soon
things.
as your magic comes into check, about 30 seconds go by. And like mid conversation, did you lock the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You hear super loud pounding on your door.
I will go open it. Hello. As I'm opening it, I can probably recognize that it's the order.
Yeah, it's you notice like you know, very shiny like silver plate armor with the black robes and a silver mask.
No magic casting.
That was an accident. My god allows me to summon an elemental.
I don't care
helper.
what your god allows you to do, boy.
My
Were you
apologies, it
not
won't happen
told the
again.
rules at the door?
It was an accident. I didn't mean to do it.
No mages do anything by accident.
I plenty do. Have you never heard of wild magic sorcery? That is accidental magic. Warlocks are accidental magic. Don't talk to me about the world
Are
of
you
Arcane.
raising your tone with me?
I'm not, but you are accusing me of doing something on purpose when I didn't. I understand the no magic rule, and it will not happen again. I apologize.
Go ahead and roll persuasion check.
Let's go.
As well as deception.
No. No.
There is no
Shit.
way I can help this, is there? Probably not.
They're all like it's charisma based. Yeah.
I can see right through your lies. Want to play smart?
I'm not
Want a
playing.
couple nights in jail?
And he pulls out these like shackles of like this like black metal.
No, of course I do not want to spend the night in jail. Like I said, I apologize for what happened, and it will not happen again. I've paid for my lodging. I intend to go to bed quite soon.
You
I
have
don't
the
wish to cause
stink
them.
all over you.
What stink?
If I catch you casting one more goddamn spell, it's a night in prison for you. Understood, mage?
Mm-hmm. Understood.
Keep him in check.
Yeah.
When they leave, I just do that behind their back.
And he has 60 feet of true sight. I saw that! To jail with you!
It's not magic.
All right. Yeah, he let you off easy, just for now, because you were very apologetic. All right, go on. Continue.
I locked the
Did you
door
see that?
to double
Did you-
check that it's locked.
Did you fucking see that? That was so cool.
That was pretty cool.
I mean, like, I wasn't
The
even,
thing,
like,
yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, of course there's things now I can show, but now I can't in this building, so.
well, I guess we're just gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Well, we're
right,
I think
right.
once we leave here, then we have kind of free reign to kind of
Right,
do as we
right.
please.
No, of course, to be able to handle fire like that, it definitely shows off Mom's rich blood in you.
Yeah. I see you've grown out your horns a little bit. I told you. I told you to stop shaving them.
I don't, a centimeter.
Yeah, but like, you come on. Eventually, they'll get to where I am. I promise you, it'll happen.
Oh yeah, yeah. 5 years.
Well, look, I think what might be best is we go down, tell the others the room is okay, and maybe get an early night, as we have a very big day ahead of us tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, right. That's right.
We
just
can catch up.
remembered. I got something for you. Shoulder bag comes around. Digging. And a big old wad of cloth.
A cloth?
Yeah, it looks like a big it's just a wad. I don't fold things. And I kind of just awkwardly hand it over.
I feel like wad implies that it's wet for some reason.
No, bundled up.
Yeah.
Bundled up. Not folded.
I guess
Cloth.
I open it up.
It is a scarf.
Oh, wait did you make this?
An extra one from Temple. Normally you'd wear it over your shoulders and it would hang down to your waist, but it makes a good, face covering.
Let's see.
I said I'd bring back something.
Wait,
It has
what
the,
color is it?
It's like a very pale blue.
I mean, it doesn't really go with my color scheme that I'm going with here, but I'm sure I can probably make it
You can
work.
dye it. I'm sure Wildberry
I
somewhere
can make
dye
it work. We both know when it comes to clothing and making things work that I'm the one who's most suitable for it.
Yeah.
While this conversation is happening, what is Nee and Caspian up to? You guys engaging in any chit chat? You guys having a look around at the inn?
Nee, would you be saying anything?
Yeah, I'd probably try to have some sort of conversation with you. So, you like to drink?
Yeah.
Do you always drink like this?
Yeah.
Um,
And how old are you? You said 7?
Yes, in human
Right.
years, yes.
Right, and
Okay. Alright.
7 in human years. What's 49 in dog years?
Well, I mean, it's been 7 years since my deity has made me walk like this. Yes.
Ah. All right.
I am much older than that, and I have been around many places, but I have only moved in this way. I did not need directions before. You just followed where the light shone and put you.
You know when I asked you earlier if you were on drugs?
I have
Still a no, right?
still a no. I have never partaken. It doesn't work with my what is the word? Constitution. Yes, it does not work with my body's constitution.
Well, fair enough. Do you want to try a drink?
Sure. Yes.
Right. And on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you want to forget the events of this day?
I don't even know if it will work. Some things just go right through me.
So a 10. Right, wonderful. I'll go to the bar and order the strongest whiskey I have.
Oh man. Let's see here.
New frames up. I've been working on them in the background.
Yeah, it looks good.
Got.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Alright, the most expensive stuff that they probably have on tap for
Well, the strongest, sorry. Not necessarily most expensive, just highest alcohol content.
oh, it the strongest is the most expensive.
Okay.
It seems that it's 2 gold pieces for 1 glass or 30 gold pieces for a bottle.
I'll use the last piece of Ramses gold to pay for half that, and then I'll put 1 gold piece of my own towards it.
Nice. All right. Paying 2 gold for a Dragon Breath whiskey.
Okay. I'll bring it over to the table. I have a glass already from previous whiskeys. I'll pour half into mine.
All right. You be careful with that, boy. All right. It uses the real glands of a dragon. Squeezes the juice out of him. And it's infused with several dwarven spices.
Okay, so I'll bring the glass over, slide it and say, right, what we do is we cheers, and I demonstrate cheers. Then
You can see the inside of it. It has like this. It almost has like this effect that like there's a smoke, like inside of the liquid. That's like moving around.
Oh no! All right,
You can feel that the glass. It's pretty warm to the touch. And it's not like room temperature warm. It's like slightly above like room temperature.
I have this
like,
very bad feeling.
Right,
I have a really bad feeling for you.
And unfortunately, we can't cast magic here, and if this thing is imbued with magic, this is very upsetting.
Okay, so we click, and then we go down.
2, 3.
We
down.
count. Okay, click 1, 2, 3 down.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Click.
Cheers.
In your
Cheers.
mouth.
1, 2, 3 down. I pour it down the eye holes of the mask.
Okay, I was gonna ask you how you do it. Excellent. Okay. All right, knee. You don't really feel anything from the whiskey.
I got whiskey in my eyes.
I need you to make me 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
It was very easy.
Through the eye holes, just Caspian seeing someone pour liquor in their eyes and like being completely unfazed. Oh my god.
First con save, you are drunk. Second con save, you don't puke.
Okay. Oh my god. Fuck me.
Yeah,
it
as
was
soon as
very
you got
easy. It was
an
smooth.
instant, like it's so hot, like your esophagus like closes, almost completely.
Christ.
And you feel this like really like burning sensation in your throat, like worse than any sort of like acid reflux.
God.
And it has like you can taste like all the spices, the dwarven spices that they infuse this with. Just kind of tastes like hot magma. But it has like a very, 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 very slight sweet tone to it.
I like to think that like Caspian is just sitting there coughing and he's just like, what?
It was very. It didn't have much flavor to it. I mean, maybe. I don't.
All right,
not just flavor.
Caspian, you are drunk. You are drunk, but you don't puke. So lucky you.
God. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, him drunk isn't really overtly kind of comedic drunk. It's just a bit become kind of more loose with what he says.
You do have the hiccups now.
Oh,
Okay.
we should do another one. Yes. How do I do this?
Do you have any gold on you?
Yes.
Yeah, well, you go up to a very angry-looking man at the bar. You give him 2 gold, ask for his strongest whiskey, bring it back, and watch me die in front of you.
Okay, we do this. Yes.
All right. Real quick.
So I go off.
Real quick.
Me
I
can
am
drink
going-
anyone
let's
under
see
the
here.
table.
So we're about approaching our time right now.
Mhm.
And I want to get you guys to a certain point, at the very least. So one last thing that you want to do before you guys hit the sack. Go ahead, each group. Caledon and Ramethus, are you guys doing anything, having any last minute conversations before you guys head to bed?
I think we're just kind of. I don't know whether we're going to go down and get the 2, or whether we're just going to wait for them to come up to us.
Mm-hmm.
I think at least I would have went down just to show them where the room is.
I have a feeling that you're going to need to go retrieve them.
Yeah, I
sure.
like Cal is probably going to go down and retrieve them. Whether
Alright.
Ram is coming with is up to him.
Yeah, you can see as you come downstairs that that one tribunal guy that came to your door, his gaze is like locked onto you. Like surefire.
I do meet his gaze, and then once I'm past him, I just stop looking at him. Like I know you're here, but
Yeah.
you know we're good.
You can feel his eyes like boring into your back, basically.
Go
as you
for
go down
it.
the stairs. All right, you go retrieve them. You see that Caspian is quite drunk and in pain, it would seem. And Nee is kind of like sitting there, kind of like head kind of cocked like sideways, like, you know, what's wrong with you? You know, what's going on?
We do another one. We do another
A
one.
few empty glasses litter the table before them.
What happened? What happened here?
Well, he wanted to drink, and so he got this drink, and it was supposed to be tasty, but it didn't taste anything. So I'm going to buy another one.
Maybe don't. We should probably head to sleep. We have a big day tomorrow.
Save your money.
I need to. I'll show you where the room is. Just follow me. I think I'll also like go and like take Caspian and like physically lift him.
No,
my shoulder.
he bought me one. I bought him one. We do it. Yes, we go click 1, 2, 3 down.
I mean, yeah, that's fine, but we need to get him. He's drunk. We need to get him. To
No, look,
we just
I
do
can
one
walk,
more.
I just don't have an esophagus. Trust me.
Oh, well then.
We do it.
I can definitely walk.
Well,
Do
I
the
don't,
click.
I will do it with you. Caspian cannot have another one.
Go ahead and roll a performance check for walking.
Yeah,
walking
I will-
walking with style.
I will do the drink with knee.
It's decently.
See,
Slightly,
he's
slightly
fine.
skewed, slightly skewed or staggered.
Just slightly skewed. It's pretty convincing. Otherwise, though, yeah, you're able to walk.
He
pretty
is fine.
comfortably.
We do the click.
Caspian, do you want to do this, or would you want me to do it?
No. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'll do it. I take the other drink and I go to clink it with knee.
Okay, so apparently we go cheers, click, 1, 2, 3 down the hole.
Did you
Okay,
get
ready?
another? Did you get another Dragon's Breath whiskey?
Yes, so I walked over, paid the 2 gold.
Well, it's 2 gold per glass, so it'd be 4 gold total.
Yes, I get the 1 and then I split it like we did
Okay.
before.
I see.
Yeah, so
Alright.
ready?
Okay, ready? 1, 2,
2, 3,
click,
clink, and
cheers.
then
and then 1,
cheers,
2, 3 down. Yes.
and I
Alright,
down.
Caledon.
it.
Caledon,
Cheers, 1, 2, 3.
Make a Constitution save for me.
Oh, that is a nat one.
That's
Oh,
really bad.
no.
Oh, man, instantly,
vomits.
you feel your throat like close up, and instantly like everything you just swallowed comes back up, and you spray it all over the stairs as you go walking towards it.
What?
What did he do? No, he didn't do this. No. What
And
are
it's
you?
like it's a horrible burning pain that is worse than any acid reflux ever.
What?
Just burning.
What was in that?
And you just see like as it lands, like there's like some bubbling there.
Oh my god.
Okay.
And there's vapors kind of rising up off of like the vomit as you puke it up.
Can we just go to bed? I'm tired and my throat is hurting.
No, we should do another one. Yeah.
No, we're not doing another one.
No.
I'm gonna cut you off for tonight. I think your friends are in some serious pain. No more
Yeah.
Dragon Breath whiskey.
I'm in a lot of pain right now. I would appreciate if we went to bed. Follow me, and I'll start.
Go to bed.
I'll start like walking.
Things just go right through me.
I'll have breakfast
go.
waiting for you in the morning, lads. Go on.
Okay.
Under my breath, I'm just gonna go, he didn't even fucking put it in his mouth. He just threw it over his face. Yeah, I'll lead everybody up to the room
Gets
and I'll
eye
like
drops.
open it. Yeah, I'll open the room and I'll give the key to Ramithus and I'll just find the closest bed and just fall on. I was like, don't wake me up until tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, understood.
I'm gonna go to the darkest part of the room.
Okay.
It's just sitting in the corner. Not even on the bed.
No, they just stand on the bed
Like
in the
under
corner.
the bed, like the darkest place I can get to.
It's
play my lute
pretty
until the
decently lit,
early hours of the
unless
morning.
you want to snuff out one of your own candles.
Yeah.
By your bedside. All right, you snuff out your own candle. You kind of go to the side part of where your bed is and kind of just like chill there in the dark. And everybody, you guys climb into your beds. Pretty decent, thick, like down feather, like mattresses with some
Ooh.
silk sheets and
Mhm.
some really nice like cotton blankets, silk
I'm liking the sound
pillows.
of this.
It's pretty decent, you know. And you guys blissfully fall asleep till the next morning. The next morning, you're awoken by the harsh voice of Wolfgang.
Oh.
Wakey. No time. No rest for the wicked, as they say. Come on, wake up, everyone. Wake up.
How did you even know where we were?
You see that he has like a metal spatula and like a like skillet in his hand. He's like banging it together. Wake up!
Oh, sod off, you absolute prick, please.
I just go over and I open the door and I go,
No
Was
rest
that-
for the wicked. Come on.
yeah, we're just give us a few minutes, okay?
It's like the crack of dawn, by the way. It's like
It's like
5 in the
5:30
morning.
in the morning.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay. Let us.
You guys,
Is
you
it dark
guys
Slept
somewhere?
7 hours at most.
Yeah, you guys slept like 7 hours.
Oh my god.
And you're waking up everybody else in this inn. Can you? I'm gonna
Can you
close the
not?
door. I'm gonna close the door and give us 5 minutes to get ourselves ready,
The
and we'll
door's
be
like
out.
I am-
closed.
I am going.
Please,
Goodbye,
wait
everyone.
outside, please.
Come on, Daddy's not gonna wait forever for you to find him. Come on, you gotta go find him.
And like
Let's go.
he walks over to you guys' beds and like with one arm each, he like grabs you guys around the arms and like rips you out of bed. This and Caledon. He goes over to Caspian's bed. He just kicks it really hard, and it slides.
Oh my god!
It slides really harshly across the wood floor. It's like a wood on wood screeching noise.
I just
Alright.
pull the duvet over and just say, fuck off.
He rips the blankets right off.
Okay,
Hungover
we're
Caspian.
going. We're going. Come on, let's just go.
Come on, pretty hard. Let's go.
I've not even got dressed. It takes time to stuff this beautiful body into those trousers. Give me a minute.
Did you even take off your trousers?
Yeah, come on,
I peeled
come on,
them off technically.
come on, sing song boy.
I just
Yeah.
start stumbling down the stairs with like my fucking like putting everything on as I'm like going down the stairs.
And that's where we'll go ahead and call the session for the night, guys. With a very rude awakening
boy.
from Wolfgang.
This journey is gonna be so fun with Wolfgang.
This guy.
All right, guys. All right, awesome.
That was great.
I want to do a little thing here that I adopted from Orion, a little tradition, and we can also do it with the people watching, see what they like the most about it. Kind of a rough start for a first session, but I got more comfortable, so I'll be getting more comfortable the further we get into it. But I want to hear back from everybody, the players here as well as the lovely people watching. We'll go ahead and go from top to bottom, but I want to hear back what you guys' favorite part of the session was. Whether it was something that you did, something that the DM did, or something that another player did that you enjoyed or that stuck out to you that you liked. And we'll go ahead and start with Dan.
I just enjoyed all the different characters that you played, Eggy. I think you showed a very wide range of characters, and you made like the world is so intriguing to me. Like I can't wait to like dive deeper into it. But for a character moment, I just think the 3 7s in a row was very impressive.
Very impressive.
Absolutely. I
3
I
net
have to agree
2s.
with that, Caspian. You are definitely carrying the party in failure, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me see. We'll go ahead. Lance, Spencer, what was the part that stuck out to you that you liked? Whether it was something that you did, another player did, or something that happened that the DM
I haven't
did?
had the chance to be a player in a long time, so actually just role playing with other characters without having to kind of do it for a plot reason or move to kind of thing. Just having kind of interactions, probably the best part for me. Learning about everyone's
Absolutely.
characters, teaching people how to become drinkers. Very fun.
Yeah. Ryan.
Need drinking liquor through their eyeballs.
Absolutely.
Hands down. Like, what, excuse me? Do you require medical attention? Are you okay?
Your eyes must be burning.
I don't even think they have eyes now. Probably not anymore. Just like, 2
blinded.
cheers, 1 down each eye socket.
the
Maybe that's
thing,
where their
like,
mouth is.
you know
Maybe
how
their
they
mouth
have,
is
like-
up here.
They have shots like on the table, and then they'll grab it with their mouth and they just like tilt their head
Yeah.
back. They have 2 shots and they just put their eye holes on it and they just tilt it back.
I've actually seen people do that. Like serious alcoholics will just take a shot through the eye 'cause apparently it gets into the bloodstream quicker.
That's fucking
Really?
weird.
Yeah.
That can't
That
be
would
real.
fucking hurt. Alcohol
Yeah.
in the eyeball? Jesus
Like,
Christ,
how
that's
do you
like getting
do that?
paint thinner on an open cut.
Let me see here. You as well, Cybus. What part stuck out to you that you like?
I love Caspian's character because like he's just so
Yeah.
like a normal person and he's just oddballs. It's just like one of those things where like you'd never expect just a normal person to be roped into an adventure, and I really want to see
God,
as we
I
get
love
farther down how Caspian just reacts to everything.
Absolutely. Let me see here. I have to second that as well as my favorite thing. I really enjoyed Caspian's character and his like quips and whatnot. Even if they're like said in passing or just in the background, but it's met with a little bit of sass from certain characters,
I love it.
which is fun.
Yeah, I think like even in the chat, Nee, Caspian, and Wolfgang are some of the favorite characters from today.
Wolfgang is gonna be like a fucking powerhouse if combat fucking happens. He's gonna be an epic
Yeah.
fucking powerhouse.
You guys have no idea. I have actually spent a lot of time on these characters and what they're going to be like in combat. They're all very unique.
Could we go around and say who our favorite NPC is so far?
Oh yeah,
Mine is Smokey.
mine is also Smokey.
Yeah, Smokey, let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, that's mine.
Smokey dominates.
Smokey is gonna
Smokey is
carry this.
Oh,
Carry
great. Or
this.
liar, or like
Smokey,
the two.
Yeah, go on.
The
Absolutely.
two storytellers are great, like
Yeah.
Liar and Smokey.
So creative in every way.
Mm-hmm.
Love them. I'll be stealing NPCs from you.
They're just gonna be showing up in
ripping you
everyone's
off in every way.
campaigns.
Or the guy whose wife was murdered and the guy who lost his goat.
Goats!
Yeah,
Those were
the
so
halfling
amazing.
that got his goat stolen. I'm actually gonna use that in Eris when they go to the fucking halfling place in Tarkir.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying what you've seen of the chain so far.
Yeah.
It's only a
Very
small
fun.
part of the chain. You guys have met the Chroniclers. You've met Wolfgang, and you've met Puck and Leviticus. So you kind of got like a mixed results for like what how the chain actually operates. I'm glad to hear that you guys like the Chroniclers, Old Smoky and Liar Liar. You guys will quickly learn that with the chain, some people have ironic nicknames. Like your father has
Like
Happy. And like everybody's like, yeah, he's sour and shitty all the time, and he's sad.
Yeah. I also wasn't expecting the whole Ram Cal thing to be just like, cause I was like, oh, it's not going to be till like session 2 or 3 where they're going to find out that we're somewhat related. But like, it just happened naturally in the first episode. And I was like, fair enough, like-
it was a little sudden, but it's
No, I liked
No,
it.
it happened.
It was all relating to your guys' approach with it.
It happened
Um,
naturally because I just introduced myself. Like I'm not ashamed of like, you know, my genetics. At least not
Mm.
anymore.
I mean, yeah, Leviticus has heard so much about it as it is from your father being in the company and whatnot.
I think Cal and I are actually as characters. We're surprised that that Dad even like talks much about us while
Yeah,
he's at work.
that's genuinely
Yeah,
like,
yeah. He's like he doesn't he keeps work at work and he keeps home at home. That's how much we know of him about that. You know.
Yeah, I played around with some things,
Which is good. I like that. Which is a pleasant surprise. It's a pleasant surprise, not unwarranted whatsoever.
It's not going to be so like brash. You guys will see. You guys have no idea what's in store for you with everything.
I'm so excited.
I'm also very excited.
Also,
wanted
surprise!
to,
we're
To see how
surprise! We're brothers.
the
We
magic
made-
works. Yes.
Surprise!
I want to hear back from the chat as well. What is a favorite moment that you had from the campaign, or did you have a favorite NPC that stuck out to you? Was it something that a player did that you really liked? Was it something that the DM did? Go ahead and comment in
were
the
you saying
chat.
that you were interested to see how magic works?
Yeah, so with magic, like this whole town, we've been told, don't cast magic, you can't do... and you got pinged when you did magic. So as a character who's playing a spellcaster, I'm really interested to see how this will develop.
Yes. I'm not going to say too much on the
I know
subject.
you're not.
Yeah.
I'm curious if channeling ki counts as the same as casting magic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also curious about magic thing because for where I introduced myself, I specifically said I don't have any weapons on me. So I've literally just got my gold in my pocket and my loot, and that's about as far as my equipment goes.
Xander said, I love Caspian's pretentiousness.
I adore it.
It's just called...
I think... Is Caspian just going to be the fucking audience favorite character? Is Caspian just going to...
Maybe
I hope
he is.
so. I hope so.
The most normal... The absolute, like, why the fuck did I get dragged along with this kind of normie over here?
From the office in the US, it's like the most normal character, and it's like the audience is way in to kind of everything that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah.
He's more relatable.
One more thing I will like to tell you guys is I probably have teased it to you guys in the past, but I don't know. Wolfgang, he's a favorite creation of mine just because he's such a big burly guy, and like he looks like your typical Goliath barbarian, but the way he talks is so jarring and like
wakey.
Hey, wakey,
Hey, wakey. Time to get up.
Your daddy's waiting for you. Come on.
Come on. Why don't you get up then, huh?
It's like a very
Quit being
like
such a stick in the mud.
anyways, that was like another favorite thing of mine that I got to show off to you guys was Wolfgang. I can't wait for you to meet the rest of the cast of the chain.
Yeah, me too.
As well as for everybody else watching. Everybody, thank you so much for tuning in
yes.
and checking out the stream today.
Mhm.
Thank you for the new followers, of course.
Yeah, do we
And
want
for
to let's
everybody
do a
who,
shout out of all those today? Huh?
Hell yeah.
I don't know. It is late. What was the last file? But Daniel Cod, Arnton Wild, The Forbidden Library with the Host, JW Flip, and Guru Grandpa.
Thank you, everybody.
We passed our threshold for followers, which we were talking about that before the stream. We were like, hey, we got to get a few more followers so we can get to affiliate qualification, and now we just have to stream a few more times this month, and then we'll be affiliate.
Oh, good.
We'll be affiliate in June. Let's get it.
Nice.
Yeah, let's get it.
Thank
So
you, guys.
starting in June, you'll be able to change the game. We just have to get through the first few episodes of actually getting started before we enable that.
You guys will be able to change the game. You'll be able to help out the cast or maybe hinder them a little bit. Who knows? Drop 10,000 pounds worth of gold on them and crush them, maybe.
Yeah.
They just die.
But yeah, we can't wait to see your guys' interactions in future games to see what you guys do with that.
We will have
Join
this
us next week.
Yeah. See you next
Join
week.
us next week for the ARC podcast, where we talk about a few things that happened in the campaign, speculations about characters, where things might go, a little bit behind the scenes. Yeah, a bunch of fun stuff to look forward to.